Hello everybody, welcome to this live stream where we're going to be playing some Le Mans Ultimate and maybe even racing with subscribers. We've got some nice jazz music. Nice. And great. And yeah, we're updating the Moser Pit House. Smooth. And I also need another camera by the side of me so I can go. Nice. Hello, Marcin. Marcin Rubik. Hello. One, I'm upgrading my Moser. We've got Jardier here. My good luck Jardier. The good luck game of muscles falling off. But Jardier's got a nice haircut. give Jardier a rub. Good luck Jardier. You're not Chinese. Hang on. That was me doing a Yorkshire accent. Dino Genevo. Hello. How's it going? Upgrade Moser Pit House. Upgrade successful. Loading. Loading the pit house. The house of pits. This is a house full of pits. Where you stop to pit. There is no return from the house of pits. The pit house. I am the pit house master. You will forever be in the pit house. Is a tea urn full? You can't. It's a pot. It's not an urn. How dare you? We got a cup of tea. It's kind of peeling off though with the logos. This is the quality of Game of Muscle merch. If you put it in the dishwasher over 50 times, it peels off. Although, mind you, this has been in the dishwasher probably like 300 times. So maybe don't dishwash it 300 times. I'll need to buy myself my new Game of Muscle mug for myself. Yorkshire tea, I could probably do some more. I could probably do with a coffee as well. Right, we've got everything on here. Well, actually, we've updated the Moser pedal. I think we did anyway. So we'll see if that's changed. Latest version, yeah, they did another update to the pedal, so. Let's give this a little test. Oh, yeah, new pedal update. So let's just see what this feels like as a throttle. It's still not totally smooth. It's getting better. It has like a degree of stiction, but the... Oh no, it's getting much better actually. Yeah, there's still a bit of delay to it, but that's a big improvement. Oh, good job, Mo. So they're actually every time they do an update, it's like 3% better. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. It's a lot improved from how it was a month ago. Game of Muscle!
Since I was watching your content over the last month, I have purchased an active pedal, a new PC with a 5090 and a 9950. I feel you are a bad influence.
That's how your voice is in my head.
You are a terrible influence.
Sounds like the gold, that.
So far, how dare you? I am the System Lord, Commander of the Gold Fleets of Orion. We will land on your pyramids, and you will be our slaves as you should be. Cree.
All I had to do was twiddle a knob. I'm one knob away from gold.
So far.
Go, one knob gold. Turns out we're all just a knob away. Let's put this on linear then. You see how loose the pedal is? Wonky pedal, like a toddler's tooth. Well, this is good because it. Thing is, if it works where like super precise when it's this loose, it'll be good when it's even better when used as a brake because it's less demanding. Man, they've done a really good job with this. Yeah, you can feel if I'm just doing this. You can feel like there's a bit of delay still there. Really subtle. It'd be interesting to do this on the active pedal. Hello, good to see you out of hospital. Who's in hospital? What's going on here? I forbid anyone from being in hospital. Good afternoon. Good to see you on. Got out of hospital. Why were you in hospital?
Why were you in hospital, you weak earthling?
Or don't share it on the internet if it's something embarrassing. I got an embarrassing disease. Hopefully it wasn't too bad. I mean, it could be worse. You could be watching Game of Muscle. Oh, shit. They could still do. I don't understand why this doesn't have a linear. Like that's. I don't think that's a linear amount of resistance. Maybe it just doesn't feel like it because of the way your foot moves, but. Oh, hang on, if we put this light down here, then that's... Yeah, that's not actually linear. Or maybe it is. Maybe your foot just moves differently. Like a accelerator pedal's only going to go this far. So that's a lot of throw on it, actually, considering how far you normally use an accelerator pedal would be to here. It's weird, actually. the active pedal has more throw on it than a lot more, like twice as much throw as an accelerator pedal. You had an ear infection that went bad. That's what you get for listening to this channel. No, I've had an ear infection. Yeah, it's terrible. Yeah, the ear infections are awful. Did you just have it in one ear? I was genius and I put shampoo in my ear, not on purpose, it was by accident, Head and Shoulders, and that dried out my ear canal. And then that caused me eczema in my ear canal, which then got infected. But it wasn't that bad, fortunately. I just had to put like cream in my ear for like a week. But yeah, ear infections they're not a happy time. It was totally blocked as well. It was pretty bad, but not that bad. But yeah, glad you got you out of hospital. Did they just clean your ear and then guess you got to put oil in it and stuff? But that's nice. Ear infections are normally quite a relatively easy thing to resolve, which is good. Oh, this still has the thing where you're pushing it. Then it kind of slips. Oh, but it could be that this graph doesn't line up to the pedal perfectly still. Which is a bit of a thing with this. It's a bit weird. But mostly works, so getting there. 2 days worth of intravenous antibiotics and new eardrops. Oh, that's fun. You know how to have a good time. It's all about having a good time, right? Right, let's do some driving here. I think we updated the wheelbase as well. I think we got some. Well, they put some promotional stuff out, but I think it might have been a bit. Those were a little bit. Shall we say they're a little bit overzealous with their marketing terms. They're a little bit. I mean, they're not lying, but they hype stuff. The wheel's fine and has been since launch. Unfortunately, sim racers lap it up, but in fairness to Moser, they do updates, so and they do improve stuff. So it's not like they're not doing nothing. It's just the presentation of it would make it seem like they've reinvented the steering wheel every time. Oh, they hoovered your ear. Oh, I don't mind that with liquid stuff. That's all right. I like a good ear canal cleanse. Cleanse my canal. Canalcleanse.com. Is your canal blocked? Are you having problems with your canal? Go to canalcleanse.com. We cleanse canals for the great price of just $4.99. JML Canal Cleanse. Only available from your JML retailer. Junction 4 of the M6. Pixel Therapy. Did you say that there's a new VR headset
in the launch window soon?
No, I didn't say anything of the sort. No, I did not. Did not say that. But I would say not to buy a VR headset at this point in time. That's what I would say. But I wouldn't say that there's a new VR headset coming out. But I would say not to buy a new VR headset right now. Dumbassador. I am the Dumbassador. The Dumbassador of Sim-Rracing. How's the quality and everything, guys? I think we got stuff like nice, you know, on this. LMG T3 fixed at Sebring. Should we do one? Where's the intermediate at? It was the prototype. This was terrible last time because we had to eco. Should we do this one though and pwn it? Let's do this one and pwn it, and then we can always do this one afterwards. Yeah, quality's all good. Windows wants to be updated again. I really can't be bothered to update to Windows 11. Registreren. We're going to do LMP2 here. I'm going to have to update 3 computers to Windows 11, and I know it's going to break everything. I bet it breaks NDI. I bet it breaks some like weird drivers that I forgot about that I've been using for years. I bet it breaks audio. But it breaks everything, and then it'll move icons, so stuff that I've just got into a pattern, because there's like a startup procedure for live streaming that's only takes like I could do it like I can get a live stream going in like 3 minutes now, but there's like a whole bunch of stuff I need to click on. And some things that I know sometimes don't work, but I know exactly. You know, there's sort of like a checklist in my head of like, that's it. And I'd have to think about it because I've memorised it. So I don't want to change that. I'm still on Windows 10, yeah. I'm actually using Windows 95. Necro Dogs, in other news, I'm on my 3rd sitting on Porcelain Throne. Oh, well, sorry to hear that your bowels are bowling, but... don't eat old eggs. Well, if you're on your 3rd sitting, it should be cleared pretty soon, to be honest. Like, there's only so much. There's only so much you can contain. This is like Christmas music. Merry Christmas, everybody. Yes, it's that time of year where the snow doesn't fall from the sky due to global warming, and nobody buys anything because of the economy. Merry Christmas. Yeah. This should be interesting. So the last one we did, the strategy was we just we cruised, but I think we went for a pit, but we could have just pwned it, I think. The other strategy is that you have to clutch, which we need to bind a clutch actually. You have to clutch. It's got auto clutch. Where do we put clutch? Controls. Car control. Ignition, traction control. Oh, and I need to if I change this, we need to... Where's bloody clutch? Primary controls, you'd have thought. My chat room blocks the... Here we go. So this is set to reset force feedback, so we need to... Right, so we need to change the button for reset force feedback. What shall I put that on? There we go. Button 23. Remind me that this button down here is reset force feedback, guys. If I forget. Hello! Filing account. May your accounts be filed. Have I tried to run AI locally? Not yet, no. I'm running myself locally though, so that's pretty taxing. I will probably try at some point. I'm not sure what I would... So for local models, stuff that I would like to do locally... You know, like, because I won't put business documents or, like, legal documents into a public, like into an online thing. That just seems like a bad idea to me. So I won't pass emails or private stuff through an online service because maybe it's fine, but I don't think it. I think that's bad practice. So I will ask online models questions related to things, but I won't just paste an entire email into a online. I think that's a terrible idea. So, but for a local model, it's all local. You know the data's on your end. So that would be really useful for like. So for an email client to have AI parsing of everything, and then for it to create a schedule of, like you say, right, these are the things that I'm most interested in doing right now, or I'm able to do, or it can even know what you're doing because it knows your planner, and it can go, all right, here's a good schedule for you to follow for what you want to do. That sort of thing will be really useful because I'd have a manager, and I don't really want a manager. I like doing stuff by myself, but I'm too dumb to do that, and so and I find it hard to keep on top of everything, especially a lot of emails and communication. It's just difficult because I'm dumb. So to have that all done locally would be so good. It'll be the ultimate filing account. To write great novels for you. Well, probably revolving around bloody furry stuff. I mean, just think of that poor AI model if it's sentient. It'll be your fault if they kill us all. It'll be your fault. They're going to smother you to death in a furry suit, but you'll be like, oh, that's how I want it to go. Oh, dear. Yeah. There's no censorship on local language image generation. That's just like a recipe for disaster, isn't it? I mean, if I was like 14 and had access to that. Well, to be fair, it would have been better than the stuff I saw on the internet at 14. The land of Kazaa Plus and news groups. Bloody hell. Terrible stuff. Mind you, Instagram's tried to inflict that on young people now, so swings and roundabouts. We're just about to join this 1 hour race. Should be nice. Badger, 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 badger. Whoa, it's a snake. Watch out, it's a snake. It's a badger, badger, badger. Hello, Bedlam, hello. Hello, guys. Look at these people that slowly come in. They very slowly wake up and they arrive. They're like, oh, I guess I should click on his live stream. I've got nothing better to do. Why am I here? That's what they're saying to me. They're like, oh, God damn it. Pixel therapy. I discovered my dad's old photography textbook when I was 14. There was a whole chapter on lighting the new... Oh, yeah, that's pretty common. I did... when I was at university, I did life drawing, and you'd have like a model. Like a naked woman or naked man. And you'd be like drawing them really badly. You actually get really good pay for that. Part of me was like, oh, I could do that. I don't mind being naked and drawn. I don't care. But then I was like, oh, I can't sit still for that long. Also, sitting still in the positions that they want you to sit still is not ideal. Like sitting still for an hour and a half or an hour in a bit of a wonky position is actually quite... But they get paid a lot. I think it was like £90 a session or something. For an hour, £90 for an hour's work. Not bad. But basically, I worked out a way of getting paid for sitting still doing nothing, yeah. It all came around in the end. Can't escape it. Now the real question today is so we went on a little trip to Switzerland the other day, as you do, just for the day. And the real question is, did we catch anything? Did we catch anything? And I kind of feel okay now. My lungs feel okay. Nose is a little bit stuffy though. I wore a face mask on the way out and through the passport queues and stuff where there's people, more people. So we'll see. Some people at the thing definitely had like a cold and stuff, so it's cold's all right. It's the lung infection thing. Like at Maastricht, we got like mental flu, some insane flu thing. I don't know what that was. Plus the chest infection, that was mental. And then I can't remember what it was next. It wasn't Cologne, or maybe it was something we went to afterwards. We got a really bad chest infection, and that wasn't ideal. So chest infection is a pain because I can't live stream with a chest infection because the last thing you want to do is be talking. Oh, we need a car setup. Damn it. But then again, we did all right with the last one with just a basic setup, so maybe someone has a setup for this. Can we use this Coach Dave Academy? It doesn't do anything if we click on it. Or does that apply it? I don't know. Yeah, it's weird, my immune system. It's not very good, no. It's because I'm not really... I'm normally only around small groups of people. I don't normally go out to, like... Apart from when I go to, like, trade shows and press things, I don't really go out to big crowds of people. And I'm not around children, so that's normally how you build it up. Sim-Rracing-itis, hello Skywalk. I can't believe you weren't at the thing. I mean, there's an opportunity to throw you off a building. Oh dear. Right, let's try this. Default. Oh, I need to change a pedal setting here. Oh, hello. Oh, no, that's not ideal. This is how I like my wheel. Okay, well, we'll just leave it on that. Vasectomy device. Hang on, something has changed on one. I've changed pedal settings by accident. We need to get a pit. We need to get a lap in. But accidentally changed pedal settings. Huge error. Or maybe I just got used to other pedals. Bloody. Let's try and get a lap in here. Don't want to start at the back. Tag team. Beautiful. Oh, that's better. For some reason it... Ah! For some reason it made the pedal sensitivity like really high. Is it fine? Hang on, you think it's time for you to buy the DLC? I think they have the 2025 season DLC. I don't know if there's any new ones. There's an update that's happening soon, I think. Xvira VT, thanks for raiding with your free viewers. Appreciate it. Hope you guys are good. I'm not sure if that's enough people to trigger the raid alert, but I can see it in the chat room. Thank you very much. Welcome along, guys.
The pace car is out of control.
Right, we've got 3 minutes to get 2 laps in. We just don't want to start right at the back. Nice. Yeah, we'll do some more AC soon as well. Niels, what are you doing? You should be on an Excel spreadsheet. Why are you watching the live stream here? I feel like I'm ruining the games industry. The sim industry. Oh dear. It's 90-minute GT4 car race room. I need to jump back into race room. The thing is, I do like race room, but it kind of just fits in a weird space where I just don't end up playing it. I really like the race room developers as well. So, but it's just, this is the problem with Sims. It's like they just fit into weird slots, and so you don't necessarily play. Same with first-person shooters. Actually, it's a thing with games. There's games that you might really like, but then you don't end up playing the one that you would kind of want to play, because whenever you go to play a game, you end up playing something else. Like Rocket League's a bit like that for me.
Lap 142.
Or even Hell Let Loose. That's a weird helicopter shadow. Oh no, track. That won't count. I should have made the thumbnail Moser update, but then every question in the chat would be, what do you think of the update? And I'd be like, oh. But the problem for me with Race Room is that I played a lot of R Factor 1 and a lot of... Yeah, I played R Factor 1 a lot back in the day. And so to me, the way it kind of drives, though it's good, it's not bad, but the way it drives is kind of like old. It's not bad, but it's like AC1 is quite an evolution on it. So, but the netcode and stuff's good. The racing's good. And then I think I just need I need like a really convenient multiplayer. Also, I find race rooms a little bit. The slip curve is a bit drawn out, and I quite like more pokey cars at the limit. Yeah, it's just a bit slow though. Like that, it's very controllable, but then it's also just a bit drawn out and slow. It's not as snappy as I personally like. More snappy tyre behaviour. Like I even think AC could do a bit more snappy. To be, and that's the thing is AMS1 actually does have a more snappy tyre behaviour, which I actually prefer. And even iRacing, if it wasn't for it getting stuck over the limit, I actually quite like that snappiness that it has. You want that snap. You want the snappiness plus the controllability, like a very tight, like 4 to 8 degrees of controllable slip where the car's perfectly happy, and that's what you're trying to get the car into, in and out and through corners, and for it to go really quickly in and out of that, so you're like really precisely tickling the car. Those two helicopters are flying very close to each other. But the helicopters are, at the moment, it's tradition for helicopters to fall out of the sky, so every time there's a helicopter crash, everyone's like, oh, helicopters, dangerous. And it's like, well, they're fine. Just because people run over every day by cars. No one cares about that.
Time 141.76.
Alright, thanks for the lurk. Cooling down. Cool down. Nice. Right, so we're just going to go full fuel on this, and then we're just gonna absolutely hammer it, and then just go for the pit stop when on the last minute. We're not going to do any fuel saving. Just going to hammer it and see where we come out, because we tried fuel saving on the last one. It's like a bit of
okay, let's go.
Give at the start of my tyre, start of my braking, which is a bit weird. Oh well, we're going to go with it, whatever. Fiddle with the brake. They just changed we just updated the Moser active pedal firmware again, so they have actually improved it. But it's changed settings. So great. Yeah, full fuel. We'll just go for it. Pure hammer time. We'll have to do 3 stops. No change of the tyres. Beautiful. Porsche Cup, I think, is a really good car for Sims, you know. Like, I think the Porsche Cup car is like the ultimate car for exposing tyre model issues, because it's quite a heavy car, but it's also quite controllable and nimble within a specific part of the limit, but it's also massively unforgiving. So it's like, it absolutely, like when you've got a tyre model that's like, or the settings are rubbish, Porsche Cup car immediately highlights. the issues.
Green flag, green flag.
Let's go. Wow, surprisingly clean. Yeah, I was trying out the new, trying out the speed limiter stuff. Say new, like the race starts are a little bit weirder than still. Right. I'll let you in. It's alright, it's an hour long race, 40-minute race. Hello, candidate. There's a crash at T2. T2 Judgment Day. T2 Judgment Corner. You can do it! Oh, you can't do it. How's it going, random? That Goodyear blimp's a bit low. They should have the blimp crash into the airfield. Oh, thank you. Random call sign, you crazy. 4 billion years of call sign being a member. Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Wow, I'm so glad I changed my brake settings. It makes braking so much easier. Yeah, thanks for being a member. 85 months. 85. Jesus Christ. That's just sad. Blessed be the load cells. By the power of force feedback. Oh, the Goodyear blimp's poking it around. He's facing the other way now. Michael Schumacher's in the Goodyear blimp. Sending it. VR Hot Laps. Thank you for subscribing to the channel.
Worth every penny.
Go out. That's debatable. Thank you. Why is she not talking in German? She's broken. What have I done? Can't believe you've done this. Do you know what, Random? I think out of everyone I know, you're the person I've spent the most time in airports with. You're like, I can't think of anyone else that I've spent more time in airports with. And certainly, we've experienced Gatwick. I think we've experienced Heathrow. I think we've experienced Stansted. We should do an airport world tour. Game of Muscle and Random Call Signs airport review. We should do that next. I've got I don't know. I haven't checked the video we did on the phone, but I think that should be a thing we do. Every time we go to an airport, we can give it a Game of Muscle Random Call Sign airport review. Genius idea. Only a great idea that only 2 people will enjoy. Perfect idea. Actually, Pula Airport's quite nice. It's tiny in Croatia. Oh, don't go for the overtake. You're not close enough, you peanuts. You're just going to hit me. You're not close enough to actually do the pass. No point, mate. And this pink car's going to plough me. I can tell by what he's been doing. Yeah, Pula Airport's tiny. But it's got an outdoor balcony and it's really pleasant and it doesn't have many planes landing there. And it's got a really nice cafe. The problem is, because I don't trust his skill on brakes, I'm braking deeper to try and preemptively avoid him ploughing me, which is then making me miss the corners. I'm not quite sure what he's doing. Like, he just needs to wait for an actual time to overtake. It's good.
Time 1:43.35.
There you go. I'll give him that. That was okay. He's got more confidence on the brakes than me, so fair play. We just changed our brake settings, so... Well, he's leveraging my trauma from iRacing, which I think's unfair. That's it. iRacing has handicapped me in that I think that tyres now turn off at the limit and that a slight car contact equals race over. So, you know, that's the downside of iRacing. I also am traumatised by changing my brake settings, and I'm not quite sure what brake pressure is lock-up pressure, and LMU has no force feedback for it. And when you find out by doing a 360 no-scope. So I'm trying my best to brake late, but the force feedback is good for left and right and understeering at speed, but there's no force feedback for braking in this, or for where braking will cause you to lose rear grip. Just absolutely nothing. There's no sound for it either. I have set my pedal up to vibrate at a certain amount of input, which helps.
That time was a 1:42.
Yeah, there's no build up of slip sound for the tyre, slip, skid. And then it's only, to be honest, it's only AC1 that has force feedback. I think it's accidental, but it has force feedback that lines up with the... Because I think what it is, in AC1, if you've got your brake bias to the back, when you brake at the limit, the back of the car starts to rotate, right? So then that puts a force on the front tyres. So, by accident, probably due to how much detail there is in the force feedback in AC1. When you approach the limit for where the back will step out in braking, you can feel a specific force in the force feedback for the rear is at a point where it's going to actually start to lock up, which is not in any other sim, and yeah, it's very handy. The thing in a real car, you feel it vertically. There's like I mean, you can feel it in like a Radical SR3. You can feel it in a go-kart as well. You can feel it. I'm not sure about all cars, but cars with sort of tight tyres on it, there's this sort of almost flatline resistive behaviour before the tyre just turns off. It's a really weird sensation, but it's really strange that accidentally AC gives you an equivalent of that through left and right load. Just really weird.
That time was a 1:42.62.
That looks like an accident about to happen. Well, so I think the reason why AC1 force feedback is so good is I think it's an accident between the tyres having quite wide slip. Like, I think the numbers are fudged a bit, and I think there's some like weird tyre stuff there. They should be a bit more snappy. But also the suspension, even though it's worse than other sim suspension, I think the suspension actually affects the force feedback, which also gives you a sense of like the load, like the sluggishness of the suspension ends up going through the force feedback and then coming across as if it's tyre flex or something. But I think it's just the way the worst quality suspension simulation actually makes the force feedback better. That seems like that to me from just playing all the different sims and how things feel and why they feel how they feel. And then also as Kunos improved suspension historically, it made the force feedback less detailed. So well, so you end up with the thing where a lot of sims, they're just data driven, right? So they'll force feedback's a result of the tyre model basically, and how that affects the steering column, plus a bit of extra design. But generally it's the tyre model and how the tyres grip the road then applies a force to the steering rack, and that's what you feel through the force feedback. And so it's not something that they can like design. It's more a thing of the companies are like, oh, we've got this, we can see this is happening with the cars, we've got this data, we've got some real drivers saying this, that and whatever, and we try and make the best thing possible, and this is the force feedback that's coming out from it, you know, because sim developers typically don't want to go into what they consider to be arbitrary design, because potentially it can end up being a lot of work if you have to design, if you have to like fix everything with every single car rather than it just happening due to the numbers being right. So yeah, I'm glad I'm not a sim developer. The whole thing's a nightmare, to be honest. The more I talk to even not just driving sims, but just games programmers, physics programmers, and what have you, in for different games, it's like just the whole thing's terrible. It's awful. Honestly, to be a developer, to be like a game developer on simulators or realistic games or complex games, you have to be stupid. Like there's something wrong with them. At best, I can understand being a developer of like arcade stuff or like, you know, like normal games. But yeah, pretty much all sims or complex physics games, even if they're not a simulator, it's just insane. I do have the Mozart R21, I've just not used it. I've just been using the R12, it's fine, the R12 does the job. But we'll swap it over at some point. Kind of just got stuck with this, just using this. Also, I got a bit jaded with sim racing hardware as well. In that, I feel like we're kind of stuck with the software, and most of the the differences between the DD wheels are pointless. Like, it's actually pointless, really. And reviewing lots of stuff creates a messaging that it creates a narrative in and of itself. When you review loads of different things that are basically marginally different, it communicates subtextually a different message. And so, I don't know. I probably will get round to doing stuff as well, but I think like any DD wheel over 8 Newton meters is fantastic. The bigger concern is like RMA processes, the price that they happen to be generally. And the wheel rims and things that you want to get. I find Kira funny. Like, I know him reasonably well. Like, we've chatted for many hours. He's been trapped on trains with me and stuff, and we've hung out. And he's a nice guy. His videos are just like the way he it's the thumbnails and the way he formats it. It's really weird. But yeah, but he is a nice person, so. Hello, Gary Clark. Well, it's the format, the titles and stuff are like just the clickbaity thing, which I think in the I think it kind of diminished the point of the videos. I think I don't know. Like, it'd be interesting to see if he didn't do clickbait titles for a while, if they actually got more views, generally speaking, or whatever. I don't know. But it's like, it's his channel. He can do whatever he wants with it, you know. Like, but he's genuinely a really nice person. I mean, maybe he murders people. I don't know. But whenever I spend time with him, he's, you know, we have a nice time talking with him. He's interesting to talk to as well. Like, this is actually quite common in sim racing. People in sim racing, which I quite like. Bloody hell. A lot of people in the sim racing space are like interesting people to talk to, in that they think about things. It's not like they don't have singular viewpoints on things. So you can meet quite a few people in real life that have one view on things, and they don't consider things, and they don't consider things from multiple views. But one of the nice things it's probably just nerdy people, but in sim racing you can have a discussion with someone and you go, you know, you'd be like, oh, like both of you like be devil's advocating on something. If having a discussion, you'd be like, oh, I think this could be like this, or maybe like that, or maybe with this maybe it'd be a bit like that. It's a much more interesting way of having a conversation, right? Oh, I thought we were being pushed back then. Well, that was a great pit. So yeah, I appreciate people where you can have that kind of conversation, because you have a conversation that's actually, you might learn something, or you know, you might think about something different, or you're throwing ideas off someone, as opposed to someone that just goes no, yes. Well, that was positively a terrible pit stop. Oh well. I thought we were going to get rotated back, so I was waiting for ages after the pit stop had finished. There doesn't seem to be many GTE cars, unfortunately, because that's really good for causing crashes. it's also the most realistic. Hello, Mark. Hang on. There's a hard corners to Reading Drive. Anyone have a setup for T300? Yeah, LMU's not the best of sims with like T300s and G293s, unfortunately. Why has this sim got so many DLCs? I think the developer wants to make money. I'd imagine. I think the developer needs to pay the bills. I have a suspicion. But you might as well just buy, like, the base game and then, like, the season pass. Well, the best thing you can do with the T300 is make sure the wheel's not clipping, and then just turn all damper off on the wheel and all damping off in the game. And that'll probably get your best feel, because the T300 has quite a lot of built-in damper to it, just by its by the nature of it. Well, you don't need the DLCs for most of the content though, but yeah, no, I agree. I think you can just get a subscription for this game though, and I do think for online racing games, though I'm not particularly pro subscription models, I think it's probably within the sim racing space probably the only real commercially viable model for a niche racing title. Because the developer just needs to be able to guarantee that they've got a certain amount of income each month, and that allows them to project if they're growing or not, which then allows them to get funding. So from a business perspective, even if your revenue's not a huge amount or not enough to cover, you know, you're not making an overall profit or even covering costs, if you've got a business and you can demonstrate that you've got growth, investors are generally interested because they'll see it as an ongoing potential. And subscriptions are quite handy for that. Every month or every year, you get a data point. One exciting part of the games industry. You don't have to buy another car count debate. Is this also you can film your wife's bum in 3D? Well, I mean, I was talking to some other people about this recently as well. The weird thing with the sim racing space is that sim racers comparatively do spend a lot of money on PC hardware, DD wheels and pedals and equipment, right? Or even just like light flag boxes and what have you. But the software developers don't see that same degree of revenue split, even though the software is actually the most important part. So obviously software and hardware are different, and you've got an actual physical asset when a consumer buys some hardware, they've got something they can sell, whereas normally when you buy digital software, you don't actually own anything, it's just a license to use it. So you have to factor that into the actual real cost of buying stuff. But even factoring that in, what I think is strange is that there's not more software tie-ins with hardware. So it would seem to me that I'm really surprised that there aren't, like, LMU doesn't do bundle deals with Moser wheels, for example, Or like, why isn't that approached more? Why isn't that like Evo, LMU, whatever, any of the sims with Moza, Fanatec, SimUcube? From a if you have a cash flow issue, it's not an exclusive partnership in that other wheels won't work with the game. It's just that, you know, Moza or whoever could pay 200,000 or whatever, and then the base game is bundled. Well, I mean, it depends on the business deal for each thing, but you know what I mean? Like that would seem to be like something that would make sense and also be beneficial for the wheel companies as well as the software developers. I'm sure other people have tried, and the logistics of it are probably a total nightmare, but I'm surprised it hasn't happened more. Because it used to happen all the time in the past. Like with flight sim stuff, it was like, oh shit, Microsoft Sidewinder joystick costs, I think it was £150 or £230 or something when it came out. But, I get Microsoft Combat Flight Simulator with it, and that cost me £40, so actually the hardware's worthwhile getting, you know? Yeah, it has been done with like EA stuff, but those are games, WRC, those are games that don't really need it. That's a weird thing. Famous Geezer, thank you very much. 27 months.
I got the same fast food advertisement twice. Maybe Twitch is trying to tell me something.
Oh, you need to eat some fast food. It's very good for you. Just eat a biscuit in a race car. That's fast food. There you go. But I think that's another thing with the subscription thing can work quite well in that regard, where a hardware manufacturer offers a year of iRacing or whatever, and it's a partnership, and then that gets people into the game. But I don't know, just sim industry is just really weird. The whole thing. Also, the way it divides up in that you have this like the turnkey solution part of the sim industry where people are buying rigs for like £20,000 to £50,000, and they only play on those rigs like 5 times a year, but they want the best thing, so they'll spend like you say like £30,000-40,000 or whatever, right? And that actually is quite a lot of money for rig manufacturers in the sim racing space, right? But those people are not actually using the thing that they've bought. so it's, and that's not the majority of people that are playing the actual games, right? Same with like like some sim centers or theme parks might buy a bunch of rigs, but then those rigs are just used for some like 10-minute demo of AC with a Formula car and a cockpit and stuff, and that can be a significant amount of money. But it's not, the people all playing those things really don't know what they're doing and really don't care about the equipment, but it's just weird. Whoops. Subscription locked hard. Yeah, well, yeah, that VRS thing. Yeah, it's a bit weird that. I can see what they're trying to do, and I can understand why you'd want a continued revenue. But, and I think you can make an environmental argument, like, but, yeah. Well, I think with VRS, subscription to their like the car setups, but more like their videos and their instructional stuff is actually really good upsell. So like, and framing it that way, I think people would be more like politically, people would be more happy with that. So you buy a wheel, and then you can pay X whatever to get the additional setups and everything else and convenient stuff. I don't know. I'm sure whatever they've done, they've sat down and thought about it. They've probably got more brain cells than me. This is the other thing, like, you know, when you're looking at other companies and what they're doing, as a consumer, you have a very limited view of what's actually going on behind the scenes, and so it can often seem a bit weird from a consumer's perspective why a company has done what they've done, right? But obviously, in not in all cases, but in lots of cases, businesses will have just done what is probably the best action within what's available to them, within their often completely messed up business structure, which is just how businesses are. So, yeah. They probably haven't thought about it. Oh dear. Well, this is good. Absolutely trapped here. Got jammed. This guy well got advantage out of that. Yeah, that's real-time force feedback. Left and right. But it's just the force left and right. But it's too, like, noisy for you to really gauge from that. The wheel market, yeah. The hardware market. It's a shame there's not more of a gaggle of GTE cars, because when you have a group of GTE cars, it works as a wall that slows down all the LMP2 cars. But they're all the GTE cars are kind of spaced out. Snag in the rear there. I think we need lower downforce. Everyone's got bloody setups now. Bloody hell. Oh my goodness. Thank you for not getting on your brakes there. I saw that, I was like, oh, he's going to keep rolling, so I'll throw my car off the track, it'll be safer. What lap was that? We'll look at the replay. Lap 19. See if I had to... I think I made the right choice to throw our car off the track there. I saw him rolling towards us. He could have just stayed in his brakes and he would have gone off to the right.
Lap 1:45.48.
5 minutes to go here. I think we might have to pit this lap for a little top up. No, we can pit next lap.
Lap 142.51.
Is he making that? Nice move. Hello, Flexi. How's it going, man? Good day, Struth. I hope I don't run out of fuel in the pit lane. I have a habit of doing that. I'm alright, yeah. How to jump? Well, this is ranked racing on LMU. I'm not sure how well the gold is going to go. We're gonna have to pit one more time, so I think we need a setup for this. Unfortunately, it's not a fixed setup for this race.
Time 150.54.
I'm hot and you're not.
I'm hot and you're not. Hello, let's go. A bit bloody slow. We've got a car coming up behind us.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, probably could just put in 2 laps of fuel rather than 5, but oh well. Yeah, we got the 5090. I thought we'd just get a budget graphics card, put up with lower settings, you know. I think it actually will work out all right for us. For what we do, it makes sense. We had a 3080 Ti, which I put in the other computer. The 3080 has like a problem with it. When I run it at full power, I need to undervolt it. Yeah, I did it for subscribers to be able to have high quality. So we have, well, you can see now we also put more RAM in the stream PC. So we're now streaming the games at absolute maximum quality. 1440p on YouTube, 1080p Twitch, really high quality. So you know, it's all about that quality, absolute maximum quality. That's what we've gone for. Because otherwise, you know, people are members, so they deserve. Channel members deserve the highest resolution bold patch known to man. It's what people come here for. They come here for quality. Quality despair. Gleam. Oh, Costa's got to stop and go. Go. This was a nice little warm-up race. I wonder, it'll be interesting to see where we, what points we lose or get. Should gain some safety rating at worst. We definitely need a setup for this though. Like we're just not got a competitive car. I think people are running lower downforce. Nice. Strong and stable, 13th. Not bad. Could have been better. Could have been worse. Steve! 099, thanks for following. Why is my keyboard not working? Hello? Well, he's working. That was weird. Time for a question. Don't you mean question time? Sitting outside in the sun lounge and watching Game of Muscle in VR. If only there was a better streamer to watch. I know. Well, you could watch Netflix instead. Watch a pre-recorded video of another streamer's stream and pretend that it's live. Wouldn't be much different, would it? Oh, I just put a pizza into air fryer. Nice. 13th, here we go. Here's the results of despair. Gained 1 place. Ah, we lost so much rating. But hang on, expected us to finish at 13th. Hang on. Oh, we're platinum on the safety though. That's nice. Yeah, we need a setup. That's the problem. Like, open setup is really stupid because it basically doesn't. It just turns into who has the best bloody setup. There we go. We're joining this. It's 17 minutes. I thought it's 17 seconds. Thanks 07 buck. Yeah, I thought it said 17 seconds, so I was like, quick. Yeah. Where can we get the setup from? How do you know if it's applied the Coach Dave setup? Do you have to pay for that though?
The pace car is out of control.
Raven T8. The Coach Dave setups will be fine. Like I know the people that make them. They'll be good setups, but do you not need to be a subscriber for them to work? Oh, I clicked it and nothing happened. Oh, that's weird. Nothing happened when I clicked on it. Yeah, but nothing changed. I changed other stuff. So maybe, I don't know. I'll double check next time we go into it. We did just change my brake pedal though, so I was probably braking like 10 meters too early. That probably wasn't helping because a lot of the time on Monza is braking. But there's also the people doing the fuel saving and not fuel saving, which is a bit with that. We've got this. This Moser thing, right? So this is like the base input for it to start working, right? Or for it to have an initial resistance before it then goes to what this is, right? But the problem is, it doesn't work properly. Like, it should actually just be this line here. You should be able to just move this up and down for the start point of the resistance. Because this is 0 now. But if you put this here, it's like that 0 plus 13 for it to start moving. But then when you hit 13, it then suddenly moves if you haven't got 13 here. Because it basically acts as a cut for the bottom of the graph. It doesn't make any sense. They need to make it so that this just starts higher. I need to tell them. They have still has a bit of like, I mean, this is just mostly damping stuff. They have improved the brake feel quite a lot and the pedal feel. Ben, well, that's just part of racing though, isn't it? Put that on 200, my whole chair's like bending. Yeah, so what you also end up with is there's in the pedal, there's like this little, because this is 0, right? And then the problem is, the reality of a motor is 0 to 1 is just going to be a very hard, like there's only a certain resolution that the motor can go to, right? So you end up with having like a millimeter of play, and then the motor works normally, just because the, you know, it's just going to be the hardware. Like there's not much you can do about that. But then to get rid of that, what you'd want is, again, you'd want this to start high. You have to put it on 17, but then that messes up the whole thing. I need to talk to Moser about this. But they did an update the other day, and it's made the pedal even smoother, which is good, or like more responsive. Why would you ever want to use this? Whoa! We've got this brake. Brake threshold vibration, which is quite handy. Am I sedated? I'm always sedated. Yeah, there is still... I think they've improved it on the throttle mode more than on the brake mode. There's still like a bit of intermediate judder to the resistance. I'm not sure what causes that. What's the problem? It's just the resistance isn't completely consistent. So if I push on this, you see suddenly it will sometimes, as I put more and more pressure on it, it resists it and then it suddenly jumps. It should just be like a smooth... It is smooth in a certain way, but yeah, there's some... They've got the throttle and the clutch thing working way better, but I think they maybe haven't done the same adjustments to the brake. It's to do with how the motor... So you have the pedal and the sensor on the pedal, but then you have the motor, the force that you're pushing on it, and the motor resists that force. And then this line controls how much the motor resists the force, so how much the pedal should move backwards based off the pressure. But the motor has to respond. So when you push harder, the motor actually has to push back to match your pushing in. So the motor needs to be like, oh, this is how much is here. This is when we should move. And so it's quite a difficult thing for them to get right. So no, this isn't the sensitivity of the pedal. The sensitivity of the pedal is this. This is the input based off the input. This is the feel of the pedal, so it's like adjusting the elastonomers. Most brake pedals don't have a linear... Accelerator pedals have a linear feel to them typically, but a brake pedal is typically non-linear, or this kind of shape where it just gets progressively stiffer. Starts off a bit loose and gets stiffer, or I mean it can be like this, but... You can see if I'm pushing on this now, it should just move up. Like if I'll push on it gradually harder and harder, and it should move up totally smooth. But you can see it it resists and then it jumps, which it shouldn't do. I'm not quite sure why it does that. But they seem to have sorted it out in the throttle mode, so they probably still need to just work out on this. Just got a load of preset. Yeah, but I normally have it set up quite sensitive for live streaming, which I quite like. This thing here, you can adjust the start point of the pedal, which is quite nice to get the pedal in exactly the right position if you're being super lazy. Oh, hang on, I don't think I have my tactile transducers on either. Right, beautiful. Sort of tactile transducers out. How's everybody doing in chat? It's definitely pizza time.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following, Seb. Just trying to set up my sim hub. For some reason, it's not seeing the sound card. That's weird. Got to race it in. How long we got? 2 minutes. What, in America? Yeah, the prices have gone up for them, haven't they? I don't know. I wonder what's happened there. Why do you think? Oh, there we go. Why do you think it's got expensive? Ah, there we go. Just had to unplug it and plug it back in. The old unplug, replug. There we go. Be back in a second. Just going to put the pizza on. Hello there. Oh. Have I got company? No, I've got the air fryer on, and I've got some coffee. This is a company-free zone. I've got tea as well. We've got coffee and tea. We're doubling up. Oh, I need to bring a nice air freshener down here. Get some sandalwood going. Need to put a dead zone in on my brake. Yeah, I enjoy it. I have fun racing this. Fun game. Yeah, if I was doing a league, I'd just do it in AC or something, or a sim that's already got all the features and everything, and it's cheap to get people into. Well, when people join, the whole game pauses, so that's always going to be a thing for this game. It's just to do with how the game loads stuff in. Yeah, I think this is the most fun to play online racer at the moment. 4 ads that are all the same. Well, thanks for watching them. You can become a member and you don't get any adverts. Is it meant to rain in this race? Ah, so do I need to put wet tyres on? You shouldn't get ads on YouTube as a member. That's weird. that's a bug. Were you gifted a membership? Even so, it shouldn't. YouTube being stupid.
Time 2:23.37.
Oh, me break. Okay, that should do. So what's it? Where's the conditions in the race? It says sunny for the forecast. Is that just a qualifying forecast? Well, thanks JarQ for suffering. Hopefully you can clip skip on them anyway. Well, I don't suggest those things because then I don't get any ad revenue. Not that I make a lot out of ads, but still. I suggest being a Saudi king and sending me millions.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
Oh, I see. So we're going to put wets on. Everyone's got mediums, or is that not working? I'm going to put wets on, and if you guys are wrong, it'll be your fault. Okay. We're going to find out. George Harrison, he's put wets on. Oh, they're swapping. People are changing over. How long is this race? 20 minutes. This should be enough fuel. 12 laps. That's good. It's too much fuel. It doesn't matter though. We're good. If everything continues as is, can I see myself streaming? I'm going to be dead before 20 years. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I enjoy it, so who knows? Maybe do other stuff. I'll probably do less streaming. Probably do more videos, but I'll probably still do streaming. Why not? I don't know. Who knows? Might change my mind.
Formation lap has started.
The world's probably blown up by 20 years' time.
green flag.
Lol. What are they doing? Yeah. The understeer is real. Welcome to Tank Racing Pro. Guys, you can't just swing like bop into it and then swing across the front of the car. Oh well.
Lap 2:39.37.
Tank Commando. Gearing feels well weird on this. Mate, what, people make overtakes, but they don't account for the car that they're passing. There's like an overtake predicated on driving into the car that's that you're passing. My tyres are a little bit warm. Oh, thank you. Are they on medium? Oh, he's on mediums, that's why. That's why they're alright at the moment, but they won't be soon. Hello, Abdul. The wipers are helping me. Okay, I'll turn them down. I'll put them on. There you go. Slow wiper action for you. What's he doing parked there?
time was a 2:30.45.
Track's starting to get wet now. Tyres are cooling down. So all the medium drivers are going to be in trouble. Did they not realise? New line. The understeer. Merry Christmas. Oh, front left tyre is turned into a ball of lava. Are all the guys in front on mediums? I used to play a lot of tank defender, so I'm pretty good at the tank defense. Shorslander Gaming? I don't know. Schlantender, hello. Welcome to the chat. Every time someone talks for the first time in a live stream, it says first words, as if it's like a baby that's learnt how to say stuff. First words. Oh, my baby's first words were, "Is there a setting to turn on the relative HUD?" I was expecting something simpler from my baby, but
That time was a 2:31.37.
first words. Is the tyre slip coefficient correct in this racing simulator? That's what happens when you raise children on Sim-Rracing. Yeah, give him. He's got some colic. Why is my Moser LEDs not working? This is they were working, then they've stopped working. Is there a... I think I might... Oh, I know why, because I updated the drivers and I didn't click the setting. Sim races aren't crying, they've just got salt in their eyes. It's making their eyes water. Because you have to remember that sim races don't have any emotions, which is why they sim race. It's not the firmware. There's a setting in the Moser dash. Every time you update it, you have to click this button to make the lights work. I keep forgetting. Also, I need to glue my flag box LED light on, and also put one over my shoulder for you guys. Should have a USB extension cable somewhere for it. How are we so much slower than everyone? We're way faster than the cars behind us, but the cars in front have zoomed off. Oh yeah, it's not raining now. The track. Who said to put wets on? Maybe mediums are better overall. Oh, you noob. Does it mega downpour at the end?
1.20.
I don't know why I ever listen to chat. It better be the track better be absolute mega monsoon at the end. It changes. I never trust weather presenters. Oh, it's going to be nice and sunny. Rain. Oh, it's going to be rainy. Sunny. Weather presenters like the most BS job in the UK because nobody knows anyway and nobody cares. And it's pretty much always just miserable. So whatever you say could be right or wrong. Yeah, but Loose Wheel, you might have been playing on, like, Dum Dum Split. We'll see, we'll see. I'm just going to blame you for anything that goes wrong, even though it's probably my fault. We'll see. I mean, it is Belgium. Belgium should be... It's basically the UK, Belgium, in terms of weather. Yeah, this is British sunshine. So... My front tyres are going to burst. My front tyres look like cherries. Well, why did you... Bloody hell. So we should have gone for mediums. But they're all swapping to mediums because... It's... Why... Who said to put wets? Why do I ever listen? Why do I ever listen to the chat? Honestly. I think his tyre's probably disappeared. Yeah, I'm like the rain master though. I can catch anything. So I thought it was going to be like it was on the other track where it was completely saturated. I'm going to cook my roast dinner on my tyres. We need to get a walk of shame from the chat suggesting us to put wets. I'm going to be like a grumpy race driver. Ah, the team let me down. The team let me down. Gulag them. Off to the gulag. I think they should be sent to the spaceship for an eternity of whipping. I'm actually pulling over for you, you knob. I can see that you're on medium, so I'm obviously not going to defend you. You need to drive into me. I'm literally moving to the right so you've got space. D. Martin. Bloody knobbler. Yeah, I stayed really far over to the right to make it easy because there's no point in defending someone on mediums when you're on wet. Bonk. Bloody... It's actually a BMW driver in that car.
Lap 2, 9-4.
Little bum tickle. Everyone likes a bit of a bum tickle in this game. Bum tickle simulator 25. That's what it's actually called. How much on Steam? I don't know. Isn't like a summer sale gonna happen soon? They also do a subscription for this, which they should have. They should have an affiliate key for it. 80% affiliate. %100% affiliate. I think CD Keys is kind of seedy. It's not grey market, so I don't know if it's actually good to buy stuff off there. Everything, yeah. I just expect shops to just give everything to me as a dirty influencer. I just think I should just walk in and out their Lidls with my basket full. Excuse me, sir, have you paid for that?
9-4.
Pay? What's this pay you talk of? But you want me to give you money? But you should be proud that I'm in your shop. To be fair, I am probably one of the world's biggest sim racing Lidl promoters. And can you put a price on that? Lidl corporate should be throwing Lidl gift cards at me. I'm the world's #1 Lidl representative. I've increased their value tenfold. Instead of sponsoring like handball in European indoor sports, they should, and frisbee and what have you, Lidl should be sponsoring sim racing. They have no ambition. Also, like Lidl sponsors stuff in Europe, but they don't really in the UK. They really don't care about the British market, which is disappointing, really. Yeah. Although actually weirdly, food in the UK is surprisingly cheap, even with all the ridiculous inflation and price gouging. A lot of food in the UK is still actually quite cheap compared to other countries. What I think is a bit weird is I think right now the UK has a good opportunity to do like stronger ties with Europe, and I don't know why I guess the UK government probably has some security deals that are worth a lot of money with America, but it's like, look, I think I think Britain, Australia, Canada should form like a trading block thing, and then act as like a side market to Europe. because you know, like the Commonwealth market, and then tell America, not the American people, but the current American government, just be like, well, look, guys, you're being dumb. It's just stupid. It's like an opportunity. It's actually an opportunity. I don't know why Labour. There must be some real politic reason behind it. That I think Keir Starmer does this sort of diplomatic thing where he's like, "Oh, well, I'll try and keep all doors open by being neutral," and it's like, actually, on certain issues, though it might seem like you're not showing your cards, on some issues you need to move on the opportunity. And sometimes you do actually have to like be a bit decisive, and actually it will actually be beneficial, more beneficial than not showing your cards at all and trying to be open to everything. This is what the problem with Starmer, the nature of how wish-washy and sort of lawyery he is actually, that's the detrimental side. The positive side is that he can get elected and seemingly be quite bureaucratic. He's like better at doing the basic governance than a lot of politicians have been. So that's the positive side. But the other side is that he's actually got no personality. So, you know, it's like, well, you know, you actually need some strong leadership in many ways. But oh well, politicians, guys, and politics. Yeah, at least he is serious, and he's not. I don't think he's evil, so at least he's not a total moron. So that, you know, to be fair, that is a positive. Yeah, no, I think that's good. I'm not saying I don't mean personality in terms of what an exciting politician, but I think sometimes you need someone with like ethical commitment and direction, and I think there is a fine line between being overly diplomatic and overly like not card showing and also being decisive when an opportunity arises or when you need to be decisive. So it's not about it being entertaining politics or politicians. Like, weirdly, I think the French President, is it Macron? I think he's like taking a better, or like, you know, being more decisive and being more direct. And I think that's actually a positive for their local elections as well. I think it's a positive for them. Great result. All the mediums finished in front, you idiots. You bloody idiots making like, who was in the like all the wets were last, you idiots. Goddamn Ferrari pit crew that we've got here. God, right, we're probably lost. We're probably down. We're collapsing faster than the American economy here. Oh, you've never seen a race go that dry. We'll do wets next race, and it'll be monsoon. Yeah, we got scammed. Oh no, we gained rating. It's all right. It's all right. The economy's been safe. We still gained rating. That's all that matters. Man, we lost a lot of rating before though, so it's fine. It's all fine. We moved up. The economy's been saved by our allegiance with tax havens. Oh, what do we do? Oh, no. We can do this. Quick! Register. Register.
The pace car is out of control.
For that, I'm going to get my pizza. Thanks for following. Welcome along to the Bad Setup channel. Hello. Yeah, see, I think the thing is, I bet you the UK's national security is tied into America more than other countries, for sure, especially for like international stuff. And so I bet you that's why the UK's being such a prune. But they can't say it. They can't go, oh yeah, well we've got this well, we can't do the right thing because we're totally tied into this other thing that's secret. They can't publicly say it. So they have to be like, a special relationship. It's alright. I like the experience of being a Ferrari driver. So the worse tips you give, the better. It's almost as if the steel industry should have been nationalised like 15 years ago. It's almost as if like the postal service shouldn't have been privatised. It's almost as if water companies should be nationalised and gas and electric should be nationalised. It's almost as if selling off stuff is a short-term gain for arbitrary deficit reduction, which actually doesn't matter when you understand basic economics. It's almost as if large corporate entities don't actually operate in the interest of people or the nation. Hello, Imperials, I'm welcome. Do I think LMU's worth getting? Yeah, I guess so. You don't need a Formula wheel. Any wheel will do the trick. Thank you very much for the raid. Long time view, I'm sorry to hear that. The damage is irreversible. Thank you for the raid. Welcome along, guys. We're just ranting about politics as usual. And look at those emoji. What is that? Like a wrestler. What's that? Push him out of the way. Yeah, we're just ranting and playing LMU here. Trying to tweak my pedal to get it just right. We unfortunately changed the settings, which was not a good idea. Hello, Novotny. Doing it. I was just stamping on my pedal. Yeah. Ah. We'll do the real LEDs after this race. It's all right. Yeah. Put your smoking jacket on. Well, the other day I was in Zurich, and if you compare Switzerland to the UK, it's just hilarious. Like, hello, Thomas. It's so funny how bad the UK is, and there's no reason that it should be that bad. Given how wealthy the UK is, like, our trains should have, well, first of all, our trains should have grass under them. That's amazing. But they should be, like, quiet, on time. They have a countdown timer in seconds for when the train's arriving. In seconds. You know. That should just be normal. Everywhere. How come German trains are so bad when you've got Switzerland trains, Swiss trains right next to Germany? How does that work? I mean, the Swiss trains literally go into Germany. Right, it's not that bad. It's a little bit bumpy. Oh, it's not as bad as Paul Ricard. Come on. The corners make no sense. Also, what I don't understand, Zurich, right? Why are there so many trams? Like, right, there's trams. You know, you want trams. Sure, you should have trams. But why is there like 10 trams at any single point in time that you look around? It's insane. Like, they just kept adding trams and they haven't stopped. They might as well not bother having... They might as well just have a big long tram that is constantly going. I nearly got run over. In the hour and a half that I was walking around, I nearly got run over 3 times. It's just really weird. I've never seen so many trams. Also, I was crossing the road. I was waiting to cross the road, and a tram stopped and waved me on. What's that about? In the UK, the trams would just run you over.
Lap 2, 10.58.
So they're basically driving the trams as if they're cars. It's really weird. Hello, Simply Dabble. But yeah, I think I need to move to I need to move to Switzerland Even the building sites are clean. It doesn't make any sense. Fortunately, Switzerland's a nice, cheap place to live. But also, the main thing is the grass there is incredible. They have the nicest grass. Yeah, Swiss German wife. There we go. How does a Switzerland's not Europe, is it? So, like, how does that passport work? Or is it part of Europe in terms of? It's not part of Europe in terms of the currency and stuff, but. Do Swiss people have an EU passport? Well, you just weren't good enough, Davil. I think they have quite a high tax rate in Switzerland, but they also have loads of people evading tax, so I don't understand that either. Like, how can you have such a high tax rate, but also be tax evasion zone?
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
Swish, 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 swish. Here we go. You ready for this, guys? I'm ready. Starting at the back. Yeah, it's not part of the EU. But it is Shenzhen. Shenzhen sounds Chinese. Yeah, the grass is really nice there. I think you could evaluate countries based on the grass quality.
Formation lab has started. Green flag, green flag.
Drive-through bonanza there. You fucking idiots! You absolute idiot! Why would you not get on your brake? Oh, what a fucking idiot! There's nothing I can do there. Oh, fucking idiots! Can they just like execute people that don't put the brakes on? What an idiot. Why would you not get on your brake? Oh my god. Like, that should just be a ban. We should report him. What an idiot. What a total and utter moron. Who is it? You complete penis. Hugo, you are absolutely an idiot of monumental proportions. Like, sure, he was punted. Why are you not on your brake, you absolute tithead? You absolutely... I know you're punted, but why are you rolling back across the track? What are you doing? You even turned into traffic. Just... His car would have been fine as well. Just go on your brake. Oh, what a penis. It didn't matter, no. All he had to do was push his brake. He's just not pushing his brake at all. Like, you can see he's come off his brake and then rolled into traffic. Just stay on your brake. He's on his brake here.
My goodness!
There's nothing I can do because you can't assume that a person's going to be that dumb. And I'm trapped. Like, all I can do is move to the right as much as possible. It doesn't matter if I lift here, he's still going to hit me, and he's coming across in such a way that if I turn left here, it doesn't make any sense because 99% of people are not dumb enough to roll into the traffic. Like, you have to be really specially stupid. So it makes more sense for me to just move to the right and keep going. What an idiot. Absolutely nothing. What a penis. Everyone, this guy, Penis of the Day award goes to Hugo! Hugo the penis. Wow. Nothing I could do, because if I... Right, I would have actually started turning left here, which doesn't make any sense. Also, he is on his brakes here, so he is on his brakes there. He's on his brakes there, so it looks like he's on his brakes. And he's also sliding on the left here, so... Then, he comes off his brakes here, and at this point, if I turn left here, I'm going to drive into him. So... I mean, the car to the right of me has not moved over, but I don't expect him to. Like, why would he? He got bumped, but then he just decided to roll into... He came off his brakes when you crash. Like, the most basic thing is... You put your brakes on when you crash because then it means that you're going to move, you're going to slide in a predictable way because you're going to slide in the same direction, you're not going to turn and stuff. He was knocked by another car, but that's quite common at the start of a race, so... Yeah, no, actually, the car in front of him was coming on. So he moved to the left, and then this car didn't see him. But this is the problem. Why even turn into the road as well? Turn the other way, you absolute idiot. You absolute tit. If he'd have just stayed rolling like this, it would have been alright as well. But he's off the brake, and then he turns his wheel. You tit. Well, let's do another one. Thanks, Hugo. Good job. Should report him for being a tit. Oh, it's not hard, is it, to like stay on your brakes when you crash? I mean, I always do, obviously. I've never done anything stupid. Thanks for that. Yeah, the guy shouldn't have driven into him, but that's, you know. The initial crash wasn't his fault, necessarily. You know, he was trying to avoid the car on the inside and, you know. Starts in 39 minutes. Oh, well. We can do... Now we have to... There's nothing! All because of that bloody idiot. You always guess all we can say is that it's a good thing that it's virtual. Well, no, because if you were doing the real thing and you're in a GT3 car, even though you've had a crash, the fact that you're in a GT3 car means that you're probably doing pretty well. So actually, no, it's not a good thing it's virtual. The reason the fact it's virtual indicates that you're probably making less than £500,000 a year. If you're in a real GT3 car, you're probably making at least minimum 250,000 a year. So really, it's really funny when you get like real race drivers, Formula drivers, and GT3 drivers and stuff going, no, it's like, yeah, but guys, you probably own multiple properties, you probably own multiple businesses, and your turnover is probably over 200,000-300,000 a year. So really, you can't really complain. Yeah, you can. I mean, you can say, "Oh, that race didn't go well. I'm not happy with it." But it probably takes like a fraction of a mental power to then go, "Oh yeah, but you know, like even like me, I can't really complain because I've got a roof over my head. I'm drinking tea from my own mug. You know, you can't genuinely complain, can you?" But it is, on the scale of things, worse to be a sim race having a crash than a real driver, unless you just broke your legs. So if you break your legs, I'll give you a pass. The broken legs, that's not very comfortable. So yeah, on the positive, virtually you're not breaking limbs. Yeah, we're fighting over pixels. That's how desperate we are. We're like pigeons eating vomit in the streets of London. That's what we are, sim racers. Vomit eating pigeons. Not appreciated. And we're like a pigeon with a half broken mouldy leg, hobbling around eating vomit off the street. That's a sim racer. But that's fine. You come to terms with what you are. I don't want to do Fuji. Oh, bugger me. Don't want to do Fuji. We could do this and we could... Oh, it's in 36 minutes. Why is it so far away? What's the advanced one? Oh, one stint sprint. 60-minute event. Can I join this? Here we go. 31 cars registered. Registreren. Yeah, we can do this, but we'll probably be last, but it doesn't really matter. Oh, I don't ever drive the hypercars, though. Why is everyone in a hypercar? There's one LMP2 driver. How big are the grids in the in this? I don't know what to do, guys. I don't know what to do. After that, they've right ruined us there. There's not enough people registered to it. Well, I wouldn't be surprised with the 60 series graphics cards. We can do this, can't we? We can do this. Or should we do this? No, let's do this. We'll do it. I wouldn't be surprised with the 60 series cards. So the reason why Nvidia have kept their, you know, the single connector for the 400 watts. But that single connector, the reason why they've kept that is I would have thought, this is my theory, is that ideally they wanted the 50 series cards to be the new chipset as the 60 series cards, but they weren't ready and they dedicated too much resources to AI and other stuff. So the idea was that the 40 series cards would basically be the last cards that would be super duper high voltage, like the 4090. But what happened was they were like, oh shit, the new processor or whatever, what do you call it, like the new whatever, isn't ready yet, and we haven't got the resources, so we really need to just do another 40 series card. But what we'll do is we'll just up the clock and up the RAM, and great, right, okay, fine. And yeah, so I think ideally, I think what they want to do, I think the newer chipsets will probably use less power because you can't really push it anymore. And also, it's weird that they go to that single socket, unless their intention was to have something that would, unless their intention was to have something that uses less power, so that it doesn't matter. Doesn't make sense. Why you would go from a 30 series having like 3 connectors into the graphics card to the 40 series having just a single 12 pin? You know, it's just weird. Like, why risk having a fire hazard? What, you don't even need to, you know? So I think there's just been like some, because of the AI, and all of that has happened in the time frame of, if you think the planning for graphics cards and the specs and the actual development and everything, it's like 2 years behind, 2 to 3 years behind what you're actually seeing. So they'd been working on the 40 series card 4 years ago, right? And the 50 series card again like 3 years ago, 2 years ago, whatever. And then or even like longer than that. So the 60 series they'd have been working on 4 years ago. If that makes sense. But then, so the AI thing really caught Nvidia by surprise about 3 years ago, right? So then, and the whole like demand for, I mean, the Bitcoin thing obviously was a big demand, and that obviously did a whole bunch of stuff, and the crypto. But then the crypto thing actually died down a little bit because of the different mining methods. But then the AI thing is just absolutely, because that was 3 years ago, I think, 2 years ago, where everyone shifted all the investment into AI, and that's when the demand would have gone up for that. Tabs, yeah. Well, it just seems like, unless you've got, so I got a new power supply. The power supply I have is a single, like it's 2 cables that then go into the one thing. So then you're like, okay. But if you're using the older power supply, it's four of those, the 16, what are they, 20. How many watt are they? The each, it's a 2 and a 4 that then stick together. So it's 4 of those it wants. Then goes to a 12 pin. Yeah, so like, I bought a new power supply for the graphics card because I thought my old power supply was broken, but it turns out it wasn't. Also, I don't quite understand what the on the new power supplies, there's the bit for the, like, the, I don't know how many pins it is, but then there's a thick double pin, but I don't know what that is. I don't know. I don't know what the 2-pin thing. If that's got even more voltage or wattage going through it, but they've just put it through 2 thicker cables. I'm not quite sure. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why have 2 separate cables. Don't quite understand it. This is very strange, the whole graphics card thing. I don't think mine's melted yet. Maybe it is. I can't smell it. They should make the plastic on those connectors out of plastic that smells really bad when it melts, and then you'd be like, oh, it's melting. I can smell it. We don't use smell enough with other stuff as a reference. Yeah, supposedly the astral cards do, but who knows? It's probably, the thing is, there's a lot of people buying even the 4090s, 4080s, 5080, 5090. There's a lot of people buying them, right? So I'm not making this as an excuse. Like, I think it's a bad design because it doesn't really matter how many people it happens to. But you do have to think that it could be that it's not that prevalent of a problem. I'm not saying it's a problem that it shouldn't exist as a problem, but it might not be that prevalent. But you obviously hear about the ones where it does happen. It shouldn't be something that happens at all, but why are we doing the lane layout? Whoa, bloody hell. Yeah, like the potential of a house fire is pretty bad. Although I wonder if it would actually catch on fire or if it's more that it damages it. But yeah. The point I'm making is like, how much should you be concerned? It's like the helicopter thing.
The pace car is out of control.
You know, you can't, like, helicopters do crash, but it's like, well, but how often does it happen and for what reasons? And then you go, well, yeah, no, it's terrible when it happens and it shouldn't happen, but how concerned should you be on the grand scheme of things? Considering that helicopters are the most amazing thing ever, really, I don't think you should care. I actually film my computer with fireworks. That's what water cooling's for, Tabs. If you use water cooling and you could fill it with that fluid that is used for cleaning. What's that fluid called? It's like a cleaning fluid that you can clean electronics with whilst they're turned on. It's like a non-conductive. It's not oil. There's another fluid. I mean, you can use baby oil, but this is a terrible track for this car. Yeah, it's like the contact cleaner stuff, but there's another fluid. I've forgotten what it's called. There's a whole bunch of them anyway. It's not just one. I think it's like all the minerals and stuff are removed from it, so it's not conductive. It's not alcohol, no. It's like some specialist filtered fluid thing.
That
Yeah, Tabs. That was baby oil that they built those in. Yeah, when that person first did that was like 2001 or something. That rig went all around the internet, and then people were like, it was like a big thing. All the PC nerds were like, oh, it's an underwater PC. The problem with that oil type solution is you have to make sure there's no air bubbles. Yeah, it was. It was in like 2001, 2002 when that went around. Where did your life go? You lost it watching pointless live streams. Sadly, you'll never get it back. No, I don't. It didn't leak. A lot of water cooling systems leak, but then you put sensors on them to let you know. I wonder when's the update to LMU planned? What else we do as we swear away the minutes till death? I was chatting to an old lady on the train, as you do, 80 years old. She said she worked on Tomorrow's World and like all this like 70s science documentary stuff. I was like, oh, that's well cool. But randomly, she was talking about that, and then she was like, oh, you're young. And I was like, nah, I'll be dead soon. Yeah. Now she said she'd bought a house right in central London with a garden for like, I think she said it was like 150,000 or something, but like a big house with a big garden in central London. And she was saying how like because she'd lived there all the time, so now she has this big house. But because the point of house prices, I don't know why we're talking about house prices, but oh yeah, no, because we're talking about the because she worked for the BBC, and then the thing of, yeah, she mentioned that she had a relative that she wanted to get into stuff, but he wouldn't do stuff. But then I was like, well, you know, you don't get the training now for like, if you wanted to get a media job, like you have to go to university. You can't, the places don't train you, like the upfront cost. So it's actually really hard to get into that sort of thing now. Whereas in the past, if you were like not a dullard, you could go into like media companies and they train people up through the stuff like bit by bit. There's a documentary on from like 1980s, 1970s of them like showing them training up someone to do editing and things and audio and what have you, and it's like this. It's so dumb. Like if you compare it to the knowledge base that you need now to get into stuff, and then also back in the 70s and 80s, you could choose to live in a bit of a crappy place in central London, but you would still be able to, from a basic income, live in a crappy place, but still be able to live right on a very basic income. And then take the upfront cost, but maybe get into like media or whatever, which initially doesn't pay much, right? Whereas now, you can't, like, unless you're upper middle class, there's no way for you to get into these things. Like same with like comedy, and for musicians, it's not, they can't just not make money, because even basic rent is so expensive. So as a result, you only have like upper middle class people being able to afford to do all these things. So that's why we were talking about house prices. But she agreed with everything. So, well, she, you know, she was surprisingly, I guess if she worked for BBC and she was quite left leaning. Yeah. But I mean, imagine working on those those things in the 70s. I was saying to her, I was like jealous because it'd be amazing working on those science programs and stuff back in like the 70s, 80s and 90s of like TV, live TV production, all that stuff was like a crazy time. And then obviously everything was done in-house as well, and it would all be like new technology. So it was pretty cool. You're a principal architect, and people literally have to be at my pay grade to do exactly the same thing. No battle. Yeah, well, I notice. You just notice that there's even a bigger divide between. I mean, there's always existed, hasn't it? Like, the thing is, like, within the stuff I do, I tend to bump into what I think are, like, upper middle class and wealthy people a lot. But you do get the occasional person that isn't. But within, like, live streaming and YouTube, you have, like, actually quite a few people that have just been lucky and done stuff at the right time. But around motorsport stuff, so much of it is, like wealthy people that are really quite wealthy at the lower end motorsport, people that are really quite wealthy but they don't think of themselves as wealthy because relative to higher end motorsport they're not that wealthy, but it is effectively, in terms of income, people that are like really upper middle class, like own a house, have a stable amount of income and decent amount of savings. That's basically upper middle class. That used to be normal, like middle class, but that's now basically upper middle class. But the range of people that just aren't even middle class, like can barely afford to live, there's more and more people pushed into that bracket due to the economics of everything. But yeah, but the thing is, people get economically filtered out, and it's a bit subtle, and so unlike in like Victorian times or something, like Dickensian era. It would be like or like in India, they have a very defined class, like caste and class system, right? In the West, in the UK at least, and I'm sure it's in other like France and European countries, there's still like a massive class system, like really, really class based, but it's very financially set up, and it's hidden. It's like not talked about, but it is absolutely like. Oh, they dress in a certain way, they talk in a certain way, right? That's that class, and they have this amount of income. That's that class, and people are actively excluded from the specific groups. But the big lie is that we kind of pretend or act as if there isn't a class system, when there is just pretty much just as much as there was in the past. There's more of a divide, if anything. Technology has just hidden the divide and made it less obvious. And access to cheap food and cheap clothing has made it less obvious. But there is such a sort of underlying class system, and it's bizarre that it's not really talked about directly. We talk about sexism and racism much more than we talk about classism, even though it very much ties into sexism and racism. I think it's just it's talked about so little because I don't think people want to even admit it. They don't. It goes against that narrative of working hard makes you successful, and that money's all about skill rather than who you know, which is like that is such a strong narrative that people seem to want to believe in. Anyway. Good old economics. No, I think in America the racism is tied into the classism. You do have the classism is tied into the racism even more directly. like the deprived areas, like it is more directly linked to. You've had exploited groups of people, and the transition from slavery, more direct transition from slavery, has tied into the racism, into the classism more directly. Whereas in the UK, there is still an association. There is a massive connection, but it's just not to the same degree. It's different. Yeah, but I'm not saying that I'm not saying that racism isn't a massive issue and that racism isn't a really big thing, but I'm saying the way that racism and classism is linked together is different in different countries, but also in the States still has a huge class division. So there'll be specific people that manage to negate it and get around it, but I don't know. I mean, it's hard to quantify specifically what's more or less relevant, and I'm not saying a habit some people can do is like you can say something's still a really relevant thing, and then someone will claim, oh well, you're saying this other thing's less relevant. I'm just saying that there's like pretty much universally in the West, classism is ignored
The pace car is out
and
of control.
not really recognised to the degree that it is relevant. That's the point I'm making. Thanks to Podder for following the channel. Welcome. Well, I don't know what you mean. I'm not necessarily saying that. I don't know what you're saying. In America, well, it depends what you're saying. Like, well, so what's the argument? In America, is racism more of a is racism the thing that holds people back more than classism? Is that what you're saying? You're saying that racism is a bigger. Well, they're two separate issues that are interwoven. That's the problem, because the racism fundamentally feeds into the classism. Like they're really interwoven. And also, I think the thing is, classism is what magnifies racism massively. Like this is like scientifically backed up. Like if you put people of different ethnic backgrounds or different cultural backgrounds in a group, and they all have the same financial access. They're all like they've got the same resources and stuff. They actually end up being less racist. Because they're not going to be like, oh, well, that race is this and that race is that, and we need to hold this back and we're going to group together against these people. People then are like, oh, no, actually, we're all in this together. So they kind of like play off each other, I think. But I think, so the way to actually address racism is to deal with inequality, wealth inequality, I think, in many ways. But yeah, some people, and the thing is, racism is going to be from education as well. So, for racism to exist, it really exists largely from a lack of wealth equality and poor education, right? So racism is really directly attached to the sort of the class of things, like the underlying class systems that you have. But as I say, in the West we don't culturally talk about things in terms of class necessarily. It's just like a kind of given that's accepted. Well, the poverty creates the racism. That's the thing. Like, people are much nicer to each other when they've got equal amounts of food and resources. Like, so I think, and yeah, like if you've got the if people are educated, they're less likely to be racist, aren't they? But to be educated, there needs to be a certain amount of wealth invested in education to get like critical thinking. That's the only cure for racism is going to be critical thinking and equality of assets. Terrible rap. Oh dear. But the thing is, it's controversial to say, to be like, look, this wealth needs to be redistributed. Because then it's politically controversial, because there's interested people in a position of power that see that as a dilution of their power. So something that's absolutely not controversial at all and is the actual solution becomes controversial because the amount of money that's put into making it controversial. Yeah.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
But weirdly, you can say it's controversial. I think in the UK to be racist is generally controversial, as it should be. But it's more controversial for someone to be racist than it is for them to point out. Yeah, it's not controversial to be an outright to be like, oh, I think everyone should hold on to all their money. I think we should have wealth inequality. It's controversial to be racist, but it's not controversial to hold on to wealth and actually create the situation that creates racism. That's where you can see that where the problem is, or what might be more the predicating issue.
The pace car is out of control.
We're safe to the rhythm. Yeah, it's really weird that it's more controversial to say, I think wealth should be distributed more evenly. Maybe part of that is higher taxes for larger wealth owners. Maybe that's limiting the amount of properties that can be owned and stuff. That is way more controversial than someone saying, I don't think people should be racist. Which is mental. Like both should be like, hang on, we shouldn't have either at all, because they're both directly connected to each other. Oh dear. Hopefully we got away with that.
Green flag. Green
We
flag.
did. Crime avoided. I'm going round the outside. Whoa! Hello! the good thing about this track is it does have corners which are quite good for opening up overtakes because they're tight enough. Hey, what's this, Philip? People who call themselves slaves are unwilling to take the risk, the stress and the sweat. The chat started a bit... what? No, I don't know what you're probably having a separate conversation. There's a meme at the moment. There's a weird meme at the moment of this whole idea that the reason people don't start businesses is because they're lazy, and that there's all these opportunities there, and the whole sort of like who's the guy that does markets Huel, bloody all that stupid. You know, they're basically just scamming people into going, oh yeah, buy my business, yeah, hustle culture. It's a load of bollocks. Like, sure, there are some people that are lazy, for sure, right? But you can't expect everyone to want to be a bloody entrepreneur, and you don't want everyone to be an entrepreneur because it just wouldn't work. And then, the fact is, as someone speaking from... as a person that has been bizarrely entrepreneurial, I know, having lived in different parts of the UK, how it often works. Like, it's just luck-based. Like, it's... yeah, sure, you have to do stuff, and maybe you'll be lucky. The more you do, you create luck in many ways. You have to put work into things. But I know if you're in the northeast of the UK, it's a damn sight harder to start a business than if you happen to be in the south of the UK. And then also... if you have family that you can fall back on, if everything goes to shit and you can be like, oh right, I can potentially live at my parents' house or something, well, that makes it a lot easier to be entrepreneurial. Or if your parents even have a house with a garage or something you can work in, or even like, you know, or they're not ill, or you don't have other family dependencies. There's all these variables that are conveniently ignored by these dude bro hustle people, and it's such a stupendously simplistic view of things that's promoted mostly for them to promote the idea of for them to sell their courses and bollocks. So and in many cases a lot of people would actually make more money and do better and have less stress and high quality of life doing a normal job, that them actually doing a job, and it might even be societally better. Like, you know, you need people being like primary school teachers, doctors, nurses, dustbin men, or even just like au pairs and things, or whatever. There's loads, or even someone looking after their relative financially is cheaper than having a nursing home do it, or whatever. There's loads of stuff that's a lot better for society and for those people directly that's not starting a business. So, like, and then also even getting a good job and moving up through employment is largely requires you to have a load of time to be able to network and a load of like freedom to be able to invest in that time to build that up. And if you're from a more poverty area where there's less availability opportunities, or maybe you're a minority and people are racist, you're far less likely to move up, aren't you? And it's not that individual's fault. But yeah, sure, there will be a whole bunch of people that need more coaching and are apathetic and are lazy. There'll be a lot of people like that, but you know, that's not. There's also a lot of people that are highly motivated, and there's also a lot of people that need decent coaching. But again, a lot of that falls back to resources and wealth, as to if you can get the coaching, who you know, which is normally down to where you happen to be physically, where there happens to be more or less wealth. But they always casually look over that.
The pace car is out of control.
Yeah, it well annoys me as someone that has been entrepreneurial. Like, I've started multiple businesses, most of them fail miserably, but I've been around it a lot. It's so, you know, it's so much of it is like the people I know that have been successful in business generally are either they've been very lucky, completely out of their control, or they were already had upper middle class and were generally quite wealthy, or they already knew someone that was really wealthy.
136.19.
It's like, it's not the number of people I know that were really good at what they were doing but have failed financially through no fault of their own. Yeah, the distribution though, David, the problem is that you need people. This is where there's a sort of big education gap, and this is where the wealth inequality stops other people from it being potentially useful, even in the current economic context. Like this is where you get a lot of employers going, oh, we actually could employ people. There's work that needs to be done or could be done, and we can pay people quite well, but we just can't find the staff. And it's because the educational training and the education hadn't been done 10 years prior. And that requires government investment in like primary education, middle school education, accessible university courses to make it more likely that more people can then do the various jobs that require higher levels of like critical thinking or just knowledge in a specific area.
That time was a 135.13.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of profiteering from businesses. Certain businesses. The trickle-down effect. Yeah, there seems to be that's a handy way for large companies to make money. Is they rather than employing more people and making more money for taking the same amount of profit off each individual worker, they go, oh, hang on a minute, we can just give more work to the workers we've got, and a lot of them will just accept it, or they don't want to change their job, or they're probably trapped geographically in that location, or we do it really slowly so it's not necessarily obvious that they've been given more and more work responsibilities, or it's kind of foisted on them culturally within the context of the job they're doing, so they feel like they have to do it, otherwise they'll be letting the team down. So they extract more value out of the staff that they've got, which works in the short term, but it causes a massive amount of burnout in the long term. So then what they end up doing is they sack loads of people that would have been good people, but then have to end up re-employing them at a later date, but they've already damaged the actual sort of processes and structure of the business. Oh well. It's just we need to. I think we all need to be a bit more like the French, where we have like good work hours, nice lunch breaks. But then again, I've never really done a real job, so I did some IT technician stuff. I've worked in a Morrison's. I've worked in McDonald's. Other than that, I've always done my own stuff. So I don't know. Yeah.
That's 135.13.
I think I just like to. I like to be directly connected to what, like, if what I'm doing works, I like it to be directly connected to me. I don't think I really like being employed, though. Obviously, I think everyone, even if you run a business, you're technically still employed by whoever you're selling your stuff to. But it's, you know, I just hate myself, basically. I'm actually just an idiot, but that's alright. It's actually a really severe form of gambling addiction, I think. I'm like the degenerate that just goes, all on black, over and over again. Oh, all on red. Just 2 of the reds. 6. Put it all on 7. Put it all on 7. But this is a terrible idea. Do it. You woke up, you entered the game, did 3 last to first. What? You're a carer, you see a lot of suffering. Is that what you perceive being a Game of Muscle viewer as? A carer that witnesses a lot of suffering? It makes sense.
That time was a 1:36.13.
Well, yeah, obviously, rich or poor, you're still going to struggle with different things. That's a separate thing, isn't it? I think being wealthy, even moderately, even like having a basic income, gives a degree of security that is very nice. That this is something that I think a lot of, I know we talk about it too much on this live stream, but I'm boring, so I just repeat the same things over and over again. But a lot of upper middle class people and wealthier people, some of them have never had no money or have never been poor, other than entirely through their own choice, where they've done like some kind of student thing, or, you know, they've never been genuinely poor, right? And so they really don't understand the kind of relentless reality of like actual poverty that people get trapped in. Sometimes it's, you know, sometimes it's through bloody hell. Sometimes it's through people being idiots, but a lot of the time it's just like a sort of, you know, they call it the poverty trap for a reason. But they don't really have a sense of that lingering lack of wealth that would go on for years and decades, and how that shapes someone. They just don't get it. They've never experienced it or been around it. So they've not experienced it directly or indirectly. So they don't really have any empathy for it. And that's most politicians in the UK, to be honest. Basically, everyone should be able to drive LMP2 cars, I think. I think that's reasonable. I mean, LMP2 car you can buy for what, like 1.2 mil? I think that's... If we were to redistribute wealth equally, everyone could have an LMP2 car just to drive to Lidl's. And you wouldn't be able to buy too much food, so people would lose weight, because you've only got a little bit to the side of you to put your shop in. You'd have to change the suspension a bit to go over British potholes. Yeah, but they're monocoque with crumple zones, so they're quite safe vehicles. This is what I always thought, is like if everyone was driving rally cars, for example, you've seen the crashes that rally cars have at like 110 miles an hour into trees, and they're fine, everyone walks out of it. So if all road cars were rally cars, I mean, it'd have to be new ones. Okay, LMP2 car idea, not that practical, I'll admit it. But, like, let's say we give everyone a rally spec Ford Focus, Subaru Impreza. You know, they're going to be well safe. I think road traffic deaths would go down massively. Oh, can you imagine if Radical did a rally spec Radical? Oh, that'd be so good. I've thrown it through these corners. What time's the next race? So I don't miss it. I need to quit out quickly, I think. Is it 1:15?
Lap 135.5.
Yeah, you only get like 2 minutes, I think. Next beginner or the Monza LMP2. Was it Monza? Or was it in the intermediate? I don't know. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Bit of an unsafe rejoin there from me. We only tapped him though, it's fine. Yeah, no, we didn't. We gave him a little friendly tap. He's all right. Don't think we affected them negatively. We didn't even get damage for that. Maybe it was netcode contact because we didn't. There's no damage at all. So I think they were just coming out of the corner when I was coming back on. So the prediction gave us the hit. Otherwise, I think we would have got some damage. Well, sometimes you need to get physical. So we can get on the throttle. Has a habit of lighting the rears up. Which you can use the TC to avoid, but then you lose the rotation. I don't know how to smile. Sim-Racing's serious, you're not allowed to smile. I had 11 laps too much fuel, that probably didn't help. Whoops. We overfueled a little bit there. Well, at least we finished that. That's a bonus. Let's put some different music on here, guys. Let's get this going. Generating results. Yeah, well, I mean, I know what's coming up, but it's hard to know exactly when you finish because you have to be really quick. Oh, we go with the Mustang Challenge. But last time, there's his WEC experience. Well, I'll get to the Mustang Challenge. I'm going with the mediums this time, guys, and if it doesn't work, then I'm blaming you guys in chat. So it better bloody work. No, I'm not starting on wets. We did that last race and it was terrible. Yeah, but only because you were lucky that the session went to monsoon, which I don't think it does. Because all the medium tyre cars won the last one. Unless is the rain set to random? It hardly rained at all in the last one we did.
The pace car is out of control.
Yeah, but it stopped raining last one we did. Thank you, Sim-Rracing. Wow. I don't know if it rains the same every time, if it's random. This is the problem. If it's random, then it's like, well, what do you pick? Like, it's just how is that a good thing to have in an online ranked system? Because it'll just be like, wow, congratulations, you accidentally picked the correct option. Realistic, I guess. Yeah, not too random. Otherwise you turn into random call sign and then everyone's confused. It needs to be like... it needs to be... Well, unless it was a longer race so that you actually could change tyres and make up for the time gained and lost, but... Yeah, exactly. So maybe a really skilled driver could still do really well on slicks. Or you have a weather radar. The weather radar lets you see and make a judgment on the weather, like a weather forecaster. That would be good. Like iRacing's weather radar's good. Then you can pretend to be a weather presenter, which is the dream of all sim racers, let's be honest. We didn't exit mid-race, we finished the last race. I'm gonna... Hopefully we don't get wrecked by someone in this, because that seems to be something that's happening to us a reasonable amount. Let's have a look here. Oh man, we're bloody losing rating. Even when we're doing alright, we're losing rating. .4. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah, because I don't know the track. We need to practice. That's what's terrible with this. We're gaining lots of safety rating though, so maybe I need to drive more aggressive. Right, it's time for a cup of tea, guys. How's everyone doing in chat? How's the stream? If I clap, can you guys type clap in chat when I clap? So I know what the delay is after 3 hours of streaming. You ready? Yeah, thanks, Yoko. Yeah, great. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, see, that's really useful. Okay, you ready, guys? Type ready if you're ready. Because I need it to be precise so we can calibrate the delay. Okay, you ready? Here we go. Here we go. Oh, freaking. Okay. Oh, that's alright. It's only like 6 seconds on Twitch. YouTube's like 10 seconds. You're in the future on Twitch. Twitch viewers are perceiving time faster. And it's still an image of the past. Or, depends how fast you're travelling. I don't know. Who knows? Oh, I need a cup of tea. So tired today. Well, we'll see. We'll be back in a minute, guys. Getting a cup of tea here. It's cold. Yeah, coffee. misqualified. I was making a drink. Ah. Hello, random again. What is this sound? It's my blender. I was making a smoothie. So the price for refreshments is a good qualifying. A bit of fruit. It says rain 100%. It's definitely going to rain. We'll just do what the majority. We'll follow the majority. Like a politician. Well, you need your blueberries. Yeah, we'll do mediums and pray. By the power of the Lord. Crotch full of berries.
Praise the force feedback.
I like the Garwood voice.
So far, you have bowed down before your lord. Take me to the sarcophagus. I will recharge.
Only if we get channel members. That's how we get DD Girls. YouTube channel members. That's what makes her come out. I don't know, Jim. Woo! Woo! Yeah, it's well worth spending £300 on this sound controller.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
What? It's not even funny, but it is. Right, here we go. Car setup. We're going for medium tyres, guys. All in. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Get on the powertrain. Oh, yeah, everyone's going mediums. We're doing it. My wife just looked at me because of your stream sound and said he's mental.
Hello, VR Hot Lab's wife. Show me your HDMI port.
Oh, sorry, it's USB ports now for VR. Here we go, guys. It's happening. Medium tire bonanza. Good luck.
Formation lap has started.
What happened there? Why the neutral? Death.
Green flag, green flag.
Car in front's got a drive through. What was that about?
Mind the gap.
You what? No. Oh, ABS. Yeah, I haven't got the ABS settings set up, so it's fine. Hello, mate. Hello. Well, that's your fault. I'm sorry if you turn me onto the grass and then I can't brake. I'm sorry, I couldn't do anything. He comes across, I'm on the left, he comes across into us, forcing me onto the grass to avoid him. I can't brake on the grass. And then he still comes across. What am I going to do? Well, I can't do anything else. Yeah, well, if you're going to squeeze me, put the lemon juice in the bucket, otherwise it's going to go on the floor. It wasn't a punt. He took himself out. He pushed me onto the grass. I can't brake on the grass. So I'm going to have to come back onto the road at some point to be able to slow down for the corner.
5.77.
I tried my best to avoid him. I can't afford to drive into the wall. Too expensive for the car repair. Oh no, it's Matt Malone! The Matt Malone crew! It's Matt Malone in the house! It's Matt Malone, here we go! He is American, don't you know? Let's put a tariff on him! Welcome! Don't know why the voice messed up. You gotta go! Well, thanks for the raid. Welcome, Maloners. Welcome, the United States of America. Welcome, welcome.
The pace car is out of control.
If you click the follow button, you will regret it. This medium tyres and it's raining and we've just killed someone. So actually this is pretty much the same as a Matt Malone stream. God bless America. Can we have some American flags in chat for all the Yankees that have joined us? Don't worry, guys. I appreciate your effort to make Britain seem like a normal place. Thank you very much. Don't put tariffs on us. I've been tariffed. Only 350 viewers after tariffs. We put an 80% tariff on Raiders. Guys, if you close your eyes and open them whenever we do a left-hand turn, you can pretend that we're doing an oval track, and then you won't feel too confused as to why we're turning the wheel left and right. But if you don't know as well, this is Le Mans Ultimate. It's like iRacing, but you can actually drive over the limit and knock into each other without the cars exploding. But it's basically the same thing. Come and say hello if you're from Matt Malone's channel.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normal.
And you regret coming here.
Probably one of the.
Say hello.
Probably one of the. Well,
say you regret it.
Of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
This track's mostly right-hand. Yeah, you're gonna have to close your eyes for most of the live stream, but to be honest, that's quite beneficial for entertainment of these live streams. You might want to close your ears whilst you're at it as well. So, last race we did on this, we put wet tyres on and they were too slow compared to the mediums because it started getting sunny again. It's only a little bit of drizzle. We seem to be okay here at the moment, but if it keeps raining, we might be in a spot of bother. No, it's fine. It's fine. We're in 9th place. We've got 2 wets in front of us. We've got some mediums in front of us as well, so... Yeah, it's a little bit slippy, but it's fine. We're dealing with the slip. I wonder how many of Matt Malone's viewers hate this channel. I'd imagine it's a good 50%. Given that Matt Malone's a big iRacer, and we're not really liked in the iRacing space, and I don't know why. To be honest, I can't think of any reasons. Am I capable of being faster than any sim, or is this tyre model accommodating my skill? Does this not accommodate my skill? Yeah, no, this actually does accommodate my skill. Yeah, we're all right in this because you can actually drive over the limit in this, and it wants you to. In some ways, you can overdrive in this too much. The slip slide. Sadly. Yeah. slow in everything. And the sun's coming out. Look. The sun's going to come out. We've got 2 wet tyres in front of us. We've had a guy pit. I'm drifting out these corners. Is this at my best skill? Well, I'd say my best skill is in Microsoft Flight Simulator doing helicopters. I never claimed I was a sim racer. I'm actually flying the helicopter up there. It looks like I'm in the car, but I'm actually flying that Bell. It looks like a Bell 47. Helicopters are where it's at. Helicopter life, guys. Nobody likes helicopters, though. Every time I fly them, everyone disappears. Everyone's like, oh. Stay off the grass here. We're doing all right. We're in 6th place. Let's hope the sun comes out soon, though. It's definitely getting a bit slippy, but that's all right. Don't worry. The Brits are. We copy the Americans. He needs coffee. See, Hang on. See, get bloody Americans throwing our tea in the river, in the sea, and then tea is the OG. I am drinking coffee as well. We've tripled it up. I've got a cup of tea, I've got a smoothie, and I've got a cup of coffee. So I've covered all possible beverages. Here's the sun. Yes. Track's barely damp. What is a kilometre? It's how many people you've driven into per metre. Kilometre. It's it was developed for race drivers taking part in Monza T1 because in those 3 metres of that chicane, you probably get at least 2 or 3 kills on the kilometre. How many metres is a mile? Isn't it like 1,200 or something stupid? 1,200.6 and a quarter and 3/3. I don't know what it is with it. Americans like to be like, oh, we're going to measure this in toenails. 1,600 metres. Yeah, we're going to measure this in roast potatoes. Why? Why not? Yes, this building is approximately 14 oak tree leaves wide and 10 potatoes tall. Oh, thank you. Turn right in 4 blocks. What? American streets are very strange as well. Everything's like squares. I feel like I'm walking around a spreadsheet when I go to America. Says the guy who comes from a country where they measure their weights in stones. Yeah, it makes perfect sense because a stone is heavy. So you'd be like, oh, that's heavy. It's probably quite a lot of stones. Perfectly. That's what's wrong with that? That's consistent. We also still have acres in the UK because of, I don't even know what an acre, I mean I know what it looks like, but I don't know what an acre is in metres. But yeah, that's weird that we do fields in acres. We will measure the fields in acres, but nothing else, just the fields. Well, technically it is. I guess you could have a very thin acre, couldn't you? But to walk around an acre, you would have to walk the same distance. Like the area, the circumference of an acre would be the same difference as a distance as the distance. Like, I mean, an area can be a distance as well, is what I'm saying. It's not. I think you need to. An acre is useful because 1 acre is enough to plant a certain quantity of potatoes on. I don't think you even need an acre. A quarter of an acre is enough to plant food to live on if you've got a freezer. Oh, it's not going to rain even more, is it? No, we're all right. We've got 2 wets in front of us. We might be able to catch it. 7 minutes to go. Medium tyres were definitely the correct choice, guys. A stone is exactly 18 pigeons. Hang on. A stone is like, what, 1.4 kilograms? How much does a pigeon weigh in grams? I would say a pigeon weighs about 230 grams. If it, like an average fully grown pigeon, I would say is 230 grams. Google it. I bet you I'm right. 230. Oh, could be less than that. No, 230 grams for a pigeon. Type in chat, guys, what you think a pigeon weighs. Nobody cheats. And then someone asks ChatGPT for the answer. Yeah, 230, 250. Under 300, I'd say. And over 200. A pigeon doesn't weigh a kilogram. What pigeons do you have? Your pigeon's the size of like eagles. It's not fun. Guys, Google, okay, ChatGPT, give us the answer. A standard London pigeon. Depends how much vomit it's eaten. Yeah, I've had an eagle land on my arm as well. Who hasn't? Someone give us the answer. I can't type while I was driving here. We don't have voice on.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following, Dan Cheese. What a cheesy follow. Appreciate it. Welcome along to the T-Zone. Oh, does it say 260 to... Hang on, what pitch is 500? That's just you making that up. So, we were close. I said 230. There's no way that a pigeon weighs half a kilogram. Like, what sort of pigeon weighs half a bloody kilogram? What's a London pigeon? Like a wood... We have wood pigeons. They're a type of dove, aren't they? So, it's a wood pigeon, right? It's a standard London pigeon. It's a wood pigeon that's fed on vomit. 40 blue ticks? That's the problem when you go swimming with lots of people in the winter. Wood pigeon is a bird with considerable presence. It's not... Just because they fly doesn't mean they weigh less than air. They do. They're like hot air balloons. Stick to helicopters. No, I just think some of you have probably got very big pigeons near you that apparently are eating stones. I mean, I'd imagine a seagull weighs like 800 grams. How am I sixth? Pure skill? Also, I'm on sixth whilst resting my foot on the brake pedal and accidentally putting brake input down the straights. Imagine if you trained a pigeon to steal people's servo wheels. You'd have to be a very strong pigeon, but you could train it. Why isn't that more of a thing, like using birds to steal stuff? Like you train them, there's people that have trained them to find money in cities and drop it off. But why not train them to like steal like a car? Like, you could get a herd of crows, like thousands of crows, and you train them to use like you can give them a big sky hook and they can steal cars. I need to use ChatGPT to generate an image of that. But I mean, I wonder, Google how many, ChatGPT how many crows you need to steal a motorbike. A murder of crows, exactly.
Lap 2, 29.51.
No, but I think you probably could train them to steal stuff, like an iPhone. Yeah, seagulls, they just attack you for your chips. So you capture a seagull and you make it associate fish and chips with iPhones, and then you train it, and every time it gets an iPhone, you give it some more fish and chips, and then you let it loose and it would steal everyone's iPhones. You'd be rich. And no one would be, and it wasn't you that stole it. You go, it's a seagull that stole it, lock it up, and know what, they'd never be able to catch it because it'd fly away. I mean, how many, let's say it takes like, I think you could train a seagull in a year to steal iPhones. So that's like, let's say you want a year's wage for that, and how many iPhones would it need to steal? It would easily pay for itself. And you would have a trained seagull as a friend, which would be cool. Be like a parrot, but it's a seagull. Oh, 1 minute left. We're closing in on these wet tyre boys. Yeah, okay. It's a bit boring though, just getting a job when you could have a trained seagull that steals phones. What's a better story for life? Oh, I had a job, I worked hard, or I trained a seagull to steal phones off people. When you're talking to your great-grandchildren and they're like, oh, did you fight in the Great War? And you're like, no. And they're like, oh, you're so boring. And you go, ah. But I did train a seagull to steal phones from people, which made me a millionaire. And your great-grandchildren would be like, oh, you're so cool. I wish I thought of that. That's what they would say. That's the thing. Yes! Come on, 2 places. Come on. Wet tyre crew in front of us. We could destroy them for 4th. We're going to go full send here, guys. We might crash.
26.50.
We may end up in the wall. Let's go! Wet tyre crew are going to be struggling. Their tyres are going to be hotter than a slapped bottom. Here we go. This is the last lap. Oh, they had to go slow for Eau Rouge. Come on! M. Kerr. Probably should have stayed in 5th gear here, but oh well. Oh, we're going sending it. Let's go. Dry tyre man. Oh! Don't, you bugger! I don't want to be on the outside because he's going to drive into me. There it is. Coming through. Come on, one more. One more wet tyre. Full send, he's going to be slow through here. Let's go! Oh, we almost lost it. He's pushing it. He's trying to hold his position with his wet tyres. Oh, they're not going to work for you. They're cooked. Beautiful. What scenes? Ah. 4th place, guys, through pure skill and not tyre choice. What a dream. He didn't pit manoeuvre us. He could have done though. Here we go. Bloody hell, P3 was low on fuel. Easy game. Wall hacked installed. Beautiful. That has got to be a bit of rating. That was nice. Yes. And a PB to finish on, I think. Good racing by everyone there. 60% of the time. I'd like to dedicate that 4th place to Matt Malone. Blessed be the Malone of Matt. Woo! I think we'll do this one. The LMGT. We're going to try this again. This was a fail last time.
I'm hot, and you're not.
Let's have a look at the points here. Thanks, guys. Yeah, we can do a poll for you. If you want a chance of losing channel points, here's a prediction. Top 10. There you go, it's up. Event history, here we go. Are you ready, guys? Hang on. Oh, it's not published it yet. We're waiting for it to update. It's not finished yet. They're still driving. Thanks, VR Hot Laps. Are adequate. Actually finished 12. That was last race, which we gained rating for. Oh, here we go. Results are here. Right, here we go. Here we go. This is it. This is where the magic is. John Davies with the win there. Rank breakdown. 4th place. 13 places gained. Plus 3.6. Safety ratings moving up. Platinum safety rating, guys. Look at that. Absolutely platted. We qualified in the bottom half, but then we delivered in the race, so that's what counts. Channel points on the screen for the poll so far. 100% of people think we're going to finish in the top 10. Keep in mind that we didn't finish the last race at this track, so it's a bit optimistic. There we go. There's a lot of silver rated drivers on here. No platinum rated drivers though. We're on the cusp of getting into silver ratings, so we're in top split all the time. Well, there's a little bit of an issue that people keep crashing and not staying on the brakes. It was very nice of Matt Malone to raid us, though. I don't know what the time is in America. He must have started... is America behind us or in front of us? It's behind us by 8 hours, isn't it? And he's near Chicago. So... that's... yeah, why was... Is he gone to bed? Why was Matt Malone streaming through the day? That's weird. Like midday, or was he just doing a morning stream? 5 hours for the East Coast. Oh yeah, he went off to... Yeah, but why was he streaming in the morning? Is chopping down a tree a euphemism? I got a tree to cut down. I gotta chop down my tree.
I got a big tree to cut down.
That sounds like Sean Cole.
Hi guys, I'm Sean Cole.
The Immortal Revolution. Welcome to the Sim Pit. I'm Sean Cole. The Immortal Revolution. Immortal Revolution.
Welcome to the Sim Pit.
Immortal Revolution.
We need more voices.
I think
you can never have enough voices.
A bottle revolution. A bottle revolution. I will watch it. There was a ton of people doing endurance Monza. Oh yeah. Oh, here we go. I can't wait for iRacing to do their V10 tyres and actually have the cars drive like AC, R Factor 2 and stuff. That'd be really good. That'd be really fun. We've got the disco music here. SimuCube 28 Newton meters. That's a wrist tickler. I quite like smoothies. Like, I just put like it's a strawberry, blackcurrant, blueberry. I put a little bit of milk in it, and then I put some hot water in it because it's all frozen, and if I don't, it turns into ice cream. It's quite nice. Quite a nice way of not as healthy as chewing fruit, but not bad as a drink. Also, frozen berries aren't that expensive still, whereas fresh blueberries are bloody expensive at the moment. Bloody expensive. Bugger. Oh, we need to fix our RPM gauge. Let's put a lap in and then I'll try and fix it. Get your poles in. Get your poles in, lads. That sounds like another euphemism. Get your pole in. I got my pole into a really nice bird. I think we need more pigeon emojis and more fish. Fish and pigeons. I did not mean to put the windscreen wiper on then. Whoops. I'm Sean Cole. Woo. Well, there's a lot of channel points for yes. I don't know where the optimism's come from. I wouldn't be optimistic. Just because we had a good result in the last race doesn't mean we will in this one. But this, the McLaren handle's nice. It's a nice driving car. I'm not very good at this track though. Like I've never really. I got all right at this track in the Skippy on iRacing, but never really learnt it in other sims with other cars. Oh, what a shame, cat debate. I think everyone in chat is really devastated by the football results. Isn't there a F1 race today? Or is that tomorrow? F1. 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 Oh, not the wife's bottom. Here we go. This feels like an okay-ish lap. Probably like 12.
9, 2,
Okay, 14.
5.3.
Better than a kick in the testes. I'm going to put the ABS on 5. I think the stronger the ABS, the less likely you are to lock up, but also the more understeer you tend to get. Well, that was slow. Okay, let's put it on 7. I think we're good. We're not going to do another lap. That was slow. Right, here we go. How much fuel do we need for this race? We had way too much fuel last time as well. "12 laps has got to be enough. 50%. Let's put 55 in just to be safe. We'll see what other people do. Get ready, guys. Will we get wrecked at the start, as is tradition? I can't do the revs this one. We'll have to do it next one. Keep forgetting. I also need to fix the... I don't think you can see it. No. I need to fix the flag box. Thanks for the reminder, though. Puitiga! Split 2 as well. Split 2 of 11. We're moving up. We need to get into the top split, so we're a top split driver. You know, and with all the beautiful women and credibility comes with a top split. I know many of you guys that do sim racing obviously understand that. That's why people want to be in the top split, because they're like, oh, they love all the hot women that approach them, and they're like, oh, you're a top split racer in LMU, and they can be like, yeah, you know, natural talented top split driver, you know. Here we go. Yeah. It's like being a footballer for a Premier League team. Otherwise, why would people get so hung up on being in the top split and putting so much time into ranking, you know? If it was utterly meaningless and just related to how much time you wasted playing driving games, people wouldn't be interested in going for it, would they? Obviously. Woo! Let's go.
Formation lab has started.
out of line.
Mind the gap. Green flag, green flag.
Let's go. That is why I go on the inside. Cars everywhere. The inside was a good place to be though. There was 2 or 3 guys that went off. Nice first lap.
5-0.
I'm sorry. Oh my god. Why would my car not slow down? What? I'm sorry to that guy. I don't know why my brakes weren't working. I broke when he broke. What on earth? Is ABS on really high or something? Yeah, that was a full out punt. I don't get why did we get even any oversteer either? That's the other thing. We've got the brake bars on 48%. I completely punctured them. Yeah, but I was on 100% brake and we weren't even getting any oversteer. Yeah. Oh, look. Oh, dear. Well, it wasn't intentional. I don't understand why we didn't get any oversteer on the braking as well. Like, given that my brake bars is set to 48, 51, 48, 51. So I thought pushing the brake harder as we slowed down the back would step out and then we'd miss him. We just completely steamrolled him. Bloody hell.
10.81.
Can we get a ban on this guy in the McLaren that just outright punted someone? insider trading move. It was a good takedown. Didn't seem to damage us. Yeah, see, look. He's just outbroke us massively. Bloody hell. Maybe we need to change ABS settings or something. It's fixed setup, but you have to change the brake bias, ABS, and everything is open.
Lap 206.07.
Is that corner also downhill a bit as well? Oh, I don't know. I can't even explain why we just ploughed straight on. But this is ABS. I just don't get it. This is downhill. I was born downhill. Definitely need voice chat so you can apologise to people. I could have a Discord room called I'm Sorry, and then anyone in the race can join it, and I can just have on voice. I can just have a voice recording saying I'm sorry on loop, and then that'll be fine. I'll just tell them to go there. You should be able to bind a button. It's like the horn, right? But it's the horn is a voice message, so you push it in the game, and then everyone can. Any proximity, the horn is like an apology for proximity. So it would sound like someone saying sorry to you from the car. Genius. See part there for
205.42.
Don't drive into the back of me. I hate drivers that do that. It's always the noobs that drive right into the back of people on the braking zones. God. Do you know what I mean? It's those drivers that just miss the brake point and plough you, and you can't avoid them. They're the worst. Really low skilled drivers that do that. Oh, there it is. Okay, in fairness, I was punted by the car behind there. In my defence, I was punted by the car behind into the car in front. So, hence why the back of my car is now yellow. Matching the front though, which is nice. No, he pushed me. You can see it. That's why the back of my car's all busted up. He can't be sorry. He did it on purpose. When I do it, it's an accident. When other people do it, it's entirely intentional. Obviously. Oh, world's slowest exit off that corner. I think he's going to punt him. Yeah, here comes a punt.
Lap 2:07.39.
That's more like it. I think maybe there's just less grip on the inside as well. I've actually bankrupted the team in front and rear bumpers. The line, that's legal, but it seems like a really weird line, but I think it's a good one. I like how my steering wheel's just flashing pink lights at me because I've not set it up. Only for the McLaren though, Uhtred.
That time was a
Hang on, we're in 10th place.
2:05.0.
For the people that have gone for the pole, it was top 10. Oh, this could be a big channel point upset. Those are just standard American houses, Novotny. Motorhome. Motor vehicle. RV. The RV. What is an RV? Recreational vehicle. RV. RV. We don't have them in the UK. We have caravans. Mobile home. We have mobile homes. Wait. Is that me making a yellow? I think you can make quite nice RVs these days. That would probably be far too successful. Number one sim rig Hoover. You could have a company that cleans sim rigs. Sim rig cleaning. Oh, let's get in there. We're closing on this gaggle. I think the Porsche's a bit slow. He's holding everyone up. Oh, come on. What's the gap? 1.3 seconds. I think we need to get closer because when one car makes a move, it's going to slow them all down and we might have a window. 1.2 seconds. We need a better line through that corner, it's costing us. Yeah, that last corner before the straight is doing me like 2 or 3 tenths of that.
205.25.
Oh, it's done it again. What on earth? What is it about that corner? There's like, if you're like half a metre different on the braking point, it just doesn't slow down. Are there bumps or something? It's so weird. Like you brake half a metre later and the car just keeps going. It's the bumpy braking zone. Too many molehills. Why don't they flatten this track out a bit? Is it they don't have much money here? Oh, there it is. Oh, why am I understeering as well? I knew they were going to do that, so I left a gap. You know. think it's just the tyres are cold as well and worn out. So I want to move the brake bars further back to get more rotation on braking, but I don't know what's going on with the handling of this. More like teabagging than rubbernecking. Beautiful 8th place, not a bad result for this track. There was massive carnage at the start. Beautiful. Not 7th, but very close. It was a good solid hard. It was a good hard drive. It wasn't an SSD. It was a hard drive. Beautiful. Be interested to see what the ratings were on that. We're getting back in the zone here. Let's see what the next race is. We don't miss it. Daily. Oh, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Did we just miss it? No. Oh, we can have a little. Can have a little break. Have a little rest, unless the advanced one. Oh, one stint sprint. Why is there such a big gap for this? VR hot laps, top job, thank you. Thank you. We can have a little break for a minute. Well, we can just chat. We'll do the poll results here. Let's look at the data. Here we go. Let's see what we gained and what we lost. Oh, plus 1.3. Bloody hell. Gained more safety rate. Considering we murdered someone, we can watch a replay of the murder. Let's do that. But considering we murdered them, it's not too bad. Given the murdering, not too bad, I have to say. Sometimes a good old murder does the trick. When's the next the 2 hour the 1 hour prototype it? Is this one, isn't it? It's 7. So it's like an hour. So we could do when's the next Spa? Yeah. Look at the replays here. Good alignment punt. Here we go, replay. Yeah, murdering's fine, according to LMU. Choose outcome, yeah, top 10. Congratulations to those of you that got points. Let's have a look at the summary here.
The pace car is out of control.
Well done to Uhtred and Dan Cheese. Unlucky to Novotny and VMog. You guys lose. Absolute losers. Lewis, thanks for following the channel. Welcome. Oh, we can fix our wheel, actually. That's good. You got murdered on T1. Was it me? Oh no, it wasn't me. I can't remember what lap it was. We're just about to look at our murder. We'll look at the replay here. I think on the first lap, hugging the inside wall is probably the only safe thing to do on Sebring, based off how people tend to drive in this. The inside of corners are normally the safest place. Here we go. Let's take a look at this. Beautiful moment for everyone to see. Maxim Bellanu. You're so frustrated with iRacing, there's a complete lack of punishment for people who spin. Yeah, they don't moderate it that well. Yeah. And you should just play LMU. The game allows for more contacts and it doesn't ruin your race. So the driving's basic. Oh, he's got ads. That's it. No conversation. But yeah, the driving in this isn't that much different from iRacing, but because it's not stupidly unforgiving with damage, it makes it less frustrating. Oh, there it is. What happened to him? Let's see. Did he get swept into? I mean, he did understeer a little bit, but I don't know why the car on the right is just is sweeping in as if there's no car on the inside, which is a bit weird. Like, why sweep in to this degree? Like, he's had to brake to avoid this car, and then this guy's just going full out sweeping in. So it's this car's fault. Who's this? Andrew Lewis! Is that you up, Ryan? Who's Andrew Lewis? Are they in the chat? I blame Andrew Lewis. Because this guy's just understeering from braking to avoid the car in front of him. Or maybe they broke a bit too late. Yeah, but the car on the inside is understeering due to braking for the car in front of them, and the car on the outside is closing. Is actually just closing in. They don't need to, basically. So like, this guy might have made a mistake or might have broke a little bit late, but this guy's in a position to not close in this much here. Like, probably would have hit this car even if this car's here. It would have been a lot closer. So, bonk. Oh, what happened to all these other cars? Did he hit another car? Oh yeah, he must have. Hang on, was this the BMW? Oh no, it's a different one. Oh, and he didn't catch it, and then I was saying, yeah, Maxim was saying that the thing is, the driving is pretty similar in this to iRacing, but this has much better netcode, and also less. It has more forgiving damage. So even though you have similar number of accidents and crashes and things, they don't tend to ruin your race in this to the same degree. Also, you can be hit without it pushing your car over the limit into a spin. So you can drive much more aggressively. So generally speaking, in iRacing, unless you're like, you just have to stay miles away from people and basically hot lap. But basically, you're like 3 times more likely to get a good race in LMU as you are in iRacing. Or you're three or 4 times less likely to have a race ruined by other people than you are in iRacing, from my experience. Because I've done a lot of iRacing in all the different, loads of different splits, loads of different cars. Also, also the GT3s in this are way more interesting to drive than the iRacing ones. They're way more dynamic. Like, you can, in iRacing, you're kind of stuck on a specific trajectory for every single corner, and it's all like about how you initially set up the corner and trail brake it to like a ridiculous level. Whereas in this, you can be holding slip and stuff a lot more and balancing the car more, and you could be side by side due to the contact knocking the cars over the limit. Yeah, in this, if the car behind drives into it, it normally takes the car behind out rather than the car in front as well, which is quite good. I think that's just accidental, but look how shiny my car is. Absolute shine-mobile. Beautiful. It's the shiniest car you've ever seen. Don't you like to see it when your car's this shiny? I think we need more particle effects in this game. More smoke, more grass. Right, we'll look at my punt on this guy. We absolutely ramshackled them. Yeah, look, here we go, here we go. Right, where did I brake? Yeah, I'm braking at 300. I mean, I guess you want to brake a bit earlier, like 400 maybe. But yeah, I should have gone to the left because we were starting to make it, but I should have just gone left. I thought the car would turn. That was the problem. Because I was expecting the back. If I was expecting if I'm 100% on the brake, and I'm like, oh, why won't the back come out? But it's a good takedown. But I knocked him back round, so you know, I made it less worse for him. That was very kind of me. We did it later as well. I think you have to brake at 350. Yeah, like probably just after the 400 board. Yeah, and I gave the place back intentionally out of guilt. It wasn't because I was on the grass. I mean, we almost didn't hit him. Oh, it ended up not being as bad as it could have been because we did knock him back straight, and yeah, okay, it could have been a lot worse. Ooh. Basically was, as far as punts go, it was the most gentlemanly punt ever in the history of punts. Like, it was just a friendly punt. Yeah, exactly. I mean, he fell onto my knife, you know. If someone walks into your bullet at the speed of sound, how much can you be blamed for that? You know, there's a limit to the blame. Oh, let's look at this and analyse this. All right, let's see what's going on here. Ah, that's laps. We didn't want laps, we wanted car. Oh, where was the crash? There was a punt. Oh, here we go. It's these ones. What happened here? What are you doing? When people just have their nose in a little bit, in a way where you're never gonna get the overtake here, and you can't finish the corner off in front. So there's no point. There's no point doing this. Like, you're not. I mean, you'd have to just not brake for the corner at all. That's just not going to work. And then the car on the outside is not going to see them. Bonk. Yeah, it's well annoying when you're the car in front and people do that. When you're this car and you know the car behind it isn't close enough to do a productive pass, so you don't bother defending it or doing anything because you're like, well, there's no point. And so you take the corner quickly to keep with the cars in front, but then the guy behind you goes, oh, I'm going to send it on the inside, and then they bonk you. And there's nothing you can do. You're hostage to the bonk. Le bonk. Once you're bonked, you're gone. You know what they say? Bonk once, spin twice. If you guys are watching and you're new to the channel, you can click the like button if you want to. What else can you do? You can follow. Yeah, that's what we do here. It's what a place. I'm going to fix my wheel, actually. That's what we've been putting off. I'm exhausted today. Every time I go walking out and about, my fatigue gets. I end up fatigued, and I'm just totally exhausted. There's no leaving. You can't leave. I'm sorry. You're trapped here. What am I doing? Oh yeah, we're going to change the music to some dance music. There we go. We need some dance. And then we need to fix our wheel. Let's do that. We also need to change the brake input a touch. It's too sensitive. I can put this on the screen actually. So we're going to change the mapping. We did have this dead zone here. No, I can rest my foot on the brake without triggering it. I do have the brake super sensitive, but I also have it really hard, so. And then this rumble could probably be a bit sooner. That's well weird. That's pretty random. Yeah. Right, that's good. The wheel lockup thing doesn't seem to work properly until after you lock up for a while. I don't know how you test this. Oh well. Hello. Right, we've got this that there. That's good. And then the wheel. What's going on here? Right, wheel. Here we go. Is that why it's not working? Because no, that should be right. Indicator. Why is it not working? Hey, what's this about? Why? How does that work? Yeah, I'm not sure why the... Do you have to configure it? Not configured, here we go. How do you configure the game with the wheel? RMU Moser settings. Moser light settings. I don't know how you you do that. We have to quit the game and rejoin it, maybe. Right, how long we got till? We're gonna do this Mustang challenge, I think. Yeah. Here we go. How do we configure this? Config, here we go. Configured. Right, should work now. Should work now. So we got the wheel settings should work. I could put this back on percentage actually. Perfect. And then what else are we doing? I don't know what the force feedback announcement was by Moser recently, because I haven't noticed anything different. By the handbrake, they haven't got handbrake mode. They could do with making one. I've turned... What are the new things I need to turn on? It's all up to date. There is no new things. Hang on, Moser brings the open road home with all-in-one trucking bundle for sim drivers. Oh, what's this? Moser TSW steering wheel. R5 wheelbase. Moser SRP light. To be fair, probably does the job. Yeah, it's the truck wheel they've got. They got some flight stuff as well, but I don't know, like their throttle, the flight throttle. I'm not sure if it's in stock. If it's in stock though. Let's see. AB yoke base. I don't think it's available yet. Force feedback yoke. Got quick release for the. I wonder if you could use it as a driving. No, I don't think you can. 2 motors, 9 Newton meters. Hang on, 9 Newton meters rotate 210 Newton. Hang on. The roll axis, continuous torque of 9 Newton meters, whilst the push axis can push and pull force of 210 N. That's not 210 Newton meters. So what's an N? It's not going to be 210 Newton meters. That'd be well dangerous. maybe they mean 20 Newton meters. That's going to be crazy. That doesn't seem right. Hello. Naughty. My lad Shakiri. Thank you for following. Welcome. Oh, here it is. The MTP throttle. Oh, it's got a vibration motor in there. I didn't know that. Whole effect joystick. We used it at Gamescom. It does feel really nice. It's basically like the HOTAS Warthog, but it feels better. Have they got a price for it? I don't think they do. Oh, why am I so exhausted, guys? Oh. We've got to do some more racing though. I'm half dead. Even if you're only 2%. No, I think it's because we did that trip recently and walking around airports with a backpack and stuff, and just walking around a lot, just like exhausts me. It's not too bad though. I didn't get sick, I don't think so. The joys of mild chronic fatigue. What's funny is I'll be fine whilst I'm doing the stuff and I feel great, and then it's like a day or two afterwards, then it hits me and I'm just like, feel like I've been drinking or something. It's really weird. Here we go. Let's do this Mustang challenge, I think. Let's go. We're going to go for the medium tyres again. This is really good fun driving this. I do. That would actually be... The thing is, I haven't worked out the exact point where it triggers the fatigue. Like, there's an absolute, like... There'll be, like, a specific threshold where if I stay under it, it's fine. But it's really hard to, like, work out exactly what it is. The exact amount. But yeah, if I could know, maybe you could program a fit like a fit watch. Oh, we've got 14 minutes on it starts. No, like it's when you put your trainers on. It'll be like if I had a backpack on and like I did like a 2.5 hour vigorous walk or something, or if I was to like run up a flight of steps, if I walk up a flight of steps, fine. But if I ran up a flight of steps, you know when you exercise pretty hard and you get a little bit dizzy from the exercise, that sort of thing. Like when your heart rate goes really high and you get a little bit dizzy, that sort of thing. That's what sets it off. So maybe if I had a watch on and it was like, oh, heart rate's going too high, beep, 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 slow down, boop. Because you don't feel it at the time. Yeah, they're not meant to make you feel tired 3 days afterwards for a week, though. That's the difference. They're meant to make you feel tired a little bit after in the evening and maybe a tiny bit the next day. They're not meant to make you feel like you've been out partying for the weekend. Yeah, you're not meant to feel like you've been clubbing. That's the difference. Genuinely feel like the way I feel is like the equivalent of if I went out in my 20s drinking and had like 5 or 6 pints or something and then didn't sleep until 4 in the morning and then got up at 8 in the morning. That's how you feel. Weirdly though, muscles and stuff feel fine. Like the body actually feels fine. It's like it's your brain, I think. Like you don't ache. You just feel heavy. Moon gravity, or no? Hang on. What's got more gravity than Earth? Well, that would be worse. Just the best I could do is just do more walking, do lots of gradual stuff. What planet has more gravity than Earth but not a huge amount? You've got like Saturn. That's a lot. Jupiter's a lot more, isn't it? Hang on, let's have a look here. Planet's gravity. There we go. Mars is less than Earth, I think. So here we go. Venus 0.9, Uranus 0.8, Neptune 1.14. Saturn's actually pretty close. 1.06. Jupiter 2.52. That's a bad time. That's a bad time. Mercury 0.37. See, Mars is 0.38. I think a lot of people don't realise that Mars has like half of Earth's gravity. Like, that's actually pretty low gravity. Whereas the Moon is like 0.2, isn't it? Moon's gravity is half, right? Yeah, but I think most people probably think that Mars has similar gravity to Earth because of the way it's represented in science fiction and things. You wouldn't think it's like in reality, walking on Mars would be more like walking on the moon. Yeah, I know. But that's what I was surprised when I found out that the Earth was flat. Yeah. Right, here you go. Mercury is 0.38. Venus is 0.9. Mars is 0.38, same as Mercury. Mercury, tiny but dense. Jupiter, 2.3. Saturn, 1.7. Uranus, 0.989. Here we go. The Moon, Io is 0.1. The Sun it's only 27.9 G. I think this is on the surface of them as well. So yeah, I mean the Sun would be a bit annoying. You're at 30 G. What's our moon? Oh, okay. It thinks 0.1. So yeah, like walking on Mars would be like obviously a lot more gravity than the moon, but still very light. So it'd be really weird living on Mars. And it'd be really weird coming back from Mars to Earth, like everything would feel so heavy. Yeah, you could wear. Yeah, you could put weights on, couldn't you? Maybe that's what you'd have to do. If you lived on Mars, maybe the fashion and clothing you would have would be clothing that has weight built into it. Probably pockets where you put like dirt in it or something, so that it's similar to being on the Earth, and then you'd be able to walk normally in terms of muscles and things. I don't think I've seen stuff like that, science fiction stuff, where the clothing is based around trying to create a similar experience to Earth gravity for your muscles. You could do the same thing on Earth though, can't you? You could put, if you wear like chainmail and you put like weights all over your clothing. If you wore like lead all over you, then it's like those exercise weights when you go running and people put extra weights on. But if you did that like all the time, if you always wore clothes that were made out of lead fibre, maybe not lead because you probably get lead poisoning, but like if you've always got clothes on that are heavy, you build up like a basic degree of fitness.
The pace car is out of control.
Oh me poo, hello. And then when you take the clothes off, you'd be like mega strong because you'd be like, oh, I'm so light. You'd be like, whoa. Well, it takes thousands of years to evolve, so they probably wouldn't evolve, to be honest. I mean, it takes millions of years, really, but like I think it's 200,000 years generally to start seeing like small adaptations. And then also you wouldn't have natural selection in the same sense on the moon, so keep in mind that we're basically the same as the cavemen from like a million years ago, or like 200,000 years ago at least. So, the adaptations are more cognitive adaptations as opposed to physical. Sorry, officer, I had to take my clothes off so I can be mega strong. It's a good reason to take your clothes off. I wonder if you got so used to so much weight, if you were to wear two clothes that made you twice as heavy, then when you took them all off, you'd just float, logically speaking, right? Because you'd be neutral then. Genius. This is how people could fly, because they would. It only makes sense. You wear 2G's worth of clothing in a 1G environment, remove the clothing, you're now weightless. Yeah, we solved it. Get rid of planes, guys. That's what you should do if you wanted a kid to win at long jump, right? From birth, you dip the child in molten lead. So they're covered, the baby's like, and they're covered in lead. And then for their entire childhood, they're like having to run and jump with lead on because they've got like lead skin. And then when they get to like 14 or like 15, I don't know what it is to enter the Olympics, whatever it is, 18 or whatever it is to enter the Olympics, you melt the lead off them, and they're gonna win easy because they'll be like, they'll miss the long jump. They'll just keep going. These ideas. This is how we can get Britain at the top of the gold medals. Are we in our final form, or will we be evolving into something else? Well, everything is constantly evolving. Maybe not even better. It just changes. It doesn't mean it's got better. I mean, look at earthworms. They've hardly got any better, have they? But they survive. They've multiplied, but it's not necessarily for good. I mean, look at a whale. They were like they were in the sea, and they were like, I'm bored of this. Went to the earth, and they're like, actually, and they went back in the sea. So better is a difficult term to define when it comes to evolution. I mean, it's always going to be whatever it is that kind of is on average suited to that environment over a specific time frame that's relevant to its survival. Unless it gets extincted, in which case then it no longer worked. Game over. That's it. Gone. You wasted your time evolving. All that time spent evolving and nothing came from it. What an idiot. And that's going to happen to all of us. So it was all pointless, really. All like billions of years of evolution and life being created, and this idea of stuff changing and getting more sophisticated. For what? Nothing. It's all a cruel joke. Well, if a suitably sized meteor hits the planet Earth, then yeah, for a brief period of time, worms will fly and then probably turn into a type of frozen worm spaghetti in deep space. Any of you that tuned in for some positivity, and that's your daily dose of existential dread. What a time to be alive. Just think, in like 3 million years' time, there will be like servo motors that will be like just left around. They're going to discover them in like 2 million years' time. Someone will or some creature or something will dig up a servo motor, and they'll be like, "What on earth is this for?" And they'll be like, "Oh, it's clearly was used by a mode of transport by the apes at that time period." Little did they know it's people going like this playing computer games. They won't know. They're going to be like, what idiots. Why were they doing that when they had so many other things they probably should have been doing? They were so stupid back then, they'll say. They won't say in English, though. It'll be in some like... That's what future languages will sound like, because it'll be really efficient. It's like it'll be like multiphasic communication. But they'll talk like modems. Now someone's going to find this live stream in 3 million years' time, and they're going to be like, "Oh my God, they speak our language. How did he know?" He's saying something about dishwashers needing to be kept at a temperature of 13 degrees for happiness. It must mean something. Yeah, well, it doesn't have a meaning, but it's fine. It is whatever you want it. The meaning is whatever's suitable at any point in time, which is totally fine. I don't know why some people seem to struggle with that, and that's why they have all these religions and things. They're like, "Oh God, we have to have a God, and when I die, this has to." It's like, no, why? There doesn't have to be. If anything, having no meaning to anything at all, other than like, well, just make do with what you've got, try and make the best of it or whatever, and try not to make it bad for other people. That's not a meaning, but that's more significant than going, "Oh, put it on hold, and something more significant will happen in the future." It's like, why? That's actually, I think religion diminishes the emphasis of getting the most out of life. Oh, shut up, counter debate. The simulation can't debate. Right. It doesn't matter if it's a simulation or not. It's a pointless thing to say. Right, time counter debate out. What wheel and pedals do I use? That is the meaning. This is the Moser. This is the Moser Racing R Moser KS wheel at the moment. And I'm using the Moser M Booster pedal. You can see them on the screen here. M Booster, and then Housenveld, and then Housenveld, Hoisingveld. And yeah. That's what's going on with that. Use my... Oh, yeah, I didn't promote my links more. I need to get better at this. We have affiliate links for Moser, Fanatec, Amazon. Thanks for using my links if you do. I'm well bad at this. Oh, we've had loads of channel members recently, so... Oh, dear. Thanks for watching on Twitch as well, watching adverts, or being like Coy did OG, where he's got Twitch Nitro, whatever it's called. That's good. That gets streamers money when they watch. When you watch with that, it's a good thing to have on Twitch. If you tend to watch more than like one or two, if you watch more than two streamers, it's actually better for you to have Nitro than for you to be a subscriber to one or two streamers. So it's even better for the streamers, really. That's probably why Twitch don't market it so much. They probably get less money. Here we go. Let's do a quali. Well, what's going on with the lighting? What's this? Was that probably cars loading in or something? That was weird. But we have no lights now, so... Is that green? I've gone too close. Okay, I'm just going to assume it's green. I hope it is. Oh, helicopter race! Helicopter! Oh, my lights are working now, that's good. Let's have everything off. TC off. See what happens. Do you guys want another poll for the race? Oh yeah, because I reversed the mirror. I've mirrored the wheel so it turns in a way that looks alright next compared to my other wheel that's facing the other direction. I found it more comfortable to look at. Otherwise it looks like I'm turning the wrong way relative to the sim. Or the, I don't know, relative to the camera. we could change it. We could re-mirror it the other way. For the bamboozle. What is this? The Mustang, I think. Mustang GT3 car. It's a right chonkus. Chonkus Magonkus. It's a bit of a chonky car. It's not the most agile. $47? Well, everybody. Hello, I removed 47 brake bias to the rear. Seems like a lot of rearward brake bias, but maybe the setup's just very understeering.
That time was a 2:23.66.
Oh, look at that. Flat out. Way faster. I'm not really very good with cars into this tanky. Much better with the McLaren and the LMP2 and the Porsche. Are they adding a Lambo? The Lambo normally drives like the Audi, really. The GT3 Lambo. I think it's the same underbody but with slightly different aero. But there isn't an Audi in this, is there? So I think that'd be an interesting. Okay, we're miles off the pace, but that doesn't matter.
Lap 2, 23.1.
Don't worry about that. Don't focus on that.
The pace car is out of control.
Thank you for following. Okay, let's see how this goes. We're going to go with the medium tyres again. Hello, Daniel. We're all right? Yeah, we're just setting up the pedals. How you doing? Yeah, it looks like that when I'm zoomed in on the pedal. Oh, turn all the TC down every single time.
Formation lap has started. Green flag, green flag.
The pace car is out of control.
Good catch by the car in front. to pass. Trying to squeeze his car in where there ain't no space. God, all I can hear is cars crunching behind me. Thank you, Daniel. Multi-sport watching. Multi-21. How about you reactively block? That's good. I mean, just do it earlier. It'll be fine. What are you doing? He moves over, still leaves space on the inside. When he sees that he's left enough space not go in there, he then turns in even more. Like, if you're going to defend the inside fully. Don't still leave a car's space there and then turn in once the car's already next to you. Yorkshire tea. What on earth are they doing? It's a little bit slidey on the mediums.
Lap 2:30.55.
Lol. Absolute ramshackle behind us. Did you just say your favourite tea is coffee? That's a ban. How dare you? You disgust me. Dear, this isn't, the rain's not stopping in this session, is it? Time to do some drifting. Why is the rain not stopping? No, the previous 2 races we did,
34.52.
the rain stopped really early to the point where the medium tyres were way better than the wets. Car behind on wet tyres, way faster.
Time 2:40.63.
It's ridiculously as if the track's still wet. there is no sunshine.
That time was a 2:36.76.
Yoink. Quite sure what this guy's doing riding my rear like that. The battle! Ah, the car's behind wrecked. Number 2.
Okay, let's go.
That time was a 2:34.82.
We're catching these guys in front. Oh, yellow flag. Is that a back marker or is that for, oh, it's for the position? 7th is close.
I'm hot, and you're not.
Thank you, Thomas. Woo! Order! Order! If one I think there's plenty of time for one more crash to happen for us to get glorious 7th, as foretold in the prophecy.
Lap 2:31.79.
What a slide. Well, those 3 cars in front look like an accident about to happen, so that'd be nice. If all 3 of them could crash, that would be beautiful. They all drove nice and clean. What they're playing at? We got 8th though. That's not too bad. Not too bad. That's an acceptable result. We should have got some nice. Thank you, Ben. We should have got some nice points for that. We're raking in the points. We'll be back to silver in no time. I don't want to do this one. I wanted to do... here we go. We're going to do one more of these. We need a setup for it. Are you ready? Hang on. What's it? Oh, GT, don't we? 2024. We need a setup. Also, I need to change my pedal settings a bit. Mr. Pedal Checker here. Yeah, I'm still using it. They did an update. They've improved the throttle feel of it, but the brake still has a specific thing on it that they've not managed to fix yet. But given that it works better with the throttle, I think they probably can fix the thing with the brake as well. So shouldn't be a problem. I'm not quite sure what causes the issue, but yeah, I think it's pretty good. Yeah, I'm enjoying using it, but I don't think you need an active pedal. But it's nice. I like the vibration and stuff. You're finding the ABS feedback. Are you sure that's not because you got a traction lock, the other setting on, or maybe you got the ABS on test mode or something? I don't know. Or maybe your wheels vibrating in AC. I don't know. I'll be back in a second, guys. Just gonna get a drink.
The pace car is out of control.
Hello. Right, we just need to set up here. How do you know that this is applied? How do you know if it's applied? If I click on, is that applying it? Is that it? Coach Dave A. Oh, the rear wing value. .23. .23. So how does this work? Oh well. This is I'm having a bowl of cereal. Soggy cereal. Special kind of rectangular bowl. Yeah, sugar milk. Fresh from the cow's teat. Show. Oh, I was gonna do Garwood, hang on.
Shofar! Bow down before the mighty Apophis!
Amazing! What more do you need when you can be a Garwood on demand?
I am your powerful Apophis! Bow down before your lord!
Well, he's not even a lord, is he? He's a god. He did have a symbiote inside him. It was subdued or something. Yeah, they removed it, but then they did something else. I know, there was like a whole thing, wasn't there?
3.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, and it was really emotional. Don't think too much about it. Didn't he have to give his gold to his son or something? Wasn't that an episode? Because his son was going to die, but then they
Golded him. Take me to the cartouche. The chopper eye needs to be secured. Dial the gate now. The Tok'ra will be defeated.
Don't forget Atlantis in the Pegasus Galaxy. And I bet you've not even seen Stargate Atlantis, even though it's well good. All Stargate's amazing. Because Asgard don't want to interfere. They've got more important things than little human issues. Get out, coward. You say such rubbish. Absolute rubbish that Counter Debate says. Well, it seemed that... Oh no, maybe we do need more aero. But our disc car sound, other people seem faster than me. Which I don't accept. Just don't accept it, guys. So you have it on P6 by default. I think we put it on P5. I don't trust Coach Dave Academy. Don't trust him. Put it on, we're going to put it on P5. Lower ring. Lower wing equals better lap times. That's how it works. We're currently last. Oh wow! But there's plenty of cars in here though, GTE, so this should be good. We'll do all right. We got this. I don't want to show off by starting at the front, so we'll just start at the back and we'll win. Last to first, you know. I'm pretty used to doing that. Pretty good at this. Do you want to... We'll do a poll. You ready for a poll on this? Top 10 poll. Start a prediction, top 10. There you go, get in there. Top 10. Well, it's a shame we can't see other people's setup. Nobody's going to go for top 10. Come on, guys, get some channel points for a yes. Stop being so pathetic.
The pace car is out of control.
Holly beginning. Hello. Welcome to the channel.
Welcome to the channel, you pathetic human. Yes, bow down before your god.
I am the commander of the worm people. We have been controlling planet Earth from underneath the soil for millions of years. Don't be fooled into thinking that the people on the surface, these surface dwellers, are the ones in control. No, it is us that are in control. Releasing billions of tons of carbon monoxide into the atmosphere. Unstoppable power that we hold. We are the worm people.
I knew it. The worm people. Hey up, me duck. Do you know what noise hose pipes make? Derbyshire. Get back into your wormhole. Well, I'm ready. I'm ready for this. Mute. Muted.
Teams and drivers go to the grid
Go to
for a race
the
start.
grid. Go to the grid. Oh, here we go. I'm going to the grid. Starting from last to first challenge. On intentionally. Last to first challenge.
Okay, let's go.
Here we go. Derbyshire office.
Alright, me duck.
I don't know any more slang from Derbyshire. It's been deleted. Right, here we go. Here we go. It's happening. It's happening. The cold want a cob sandwich. Right, the strategy for this, we're going to just pwn it. And that's it. Pwn it and own it. And we're doing the double
Formation
pit.
lap has started.
Double pit. We're going for the double pit and then the top up.
Green flag, green flag.
Oh, you idiots! How did the GT3 cars drive into the back of me? Fucking morons. Oh, you absolute tit. He's just driven into me again whilst I'm getting back on. What a moron. Well done. Punched me off on T1 and then manages to hit me when I'm rejoining. What an idiot. We're still going. We've got rear damage from the GT car plowing her. God damn. God damn it. He must have broke well late because I even came off my brakes and he still hit me.
Lap 157.08.
What's up, my Pete? What are they doing? Well, that's nice of him, KHMP1. I like it when drivers just drive into me. Oh, we got less wing. By the power of broken rear
Lap
wing.
145.40.
Try and just get a nice line through this corner and then hopefully take him on the last corner. Braking zone. Fair enough, he's trying to avoid the guy in front, but still. beautiful.
Time 1:42.27.
Not sure why he's defending that so aggressively when we have such a run. Oh, you idiots! I've had to move out the way of him. If I didn't move there, he would have ploughed us. It was close though. Fair play to him. Sometimes you've got to hustle the car in front off the track. It's a battle.
Lap 1:42.44.
Nice bit of driving. Beautiful. I'm sure he'll come back and take us again. Bit of knitting. We've got the knitting needles out there. Glorious 7th. Here we come.
Time 1:42.36.
Here comes the traffic. Whoa, what happened there? There's a car to our side. We got the overtake done, and then there's a car side. Oh, we just skipped 7th. We went through a porthole. I'll take it. Nice to Sega Mega Drive through there. Points are you going to lose, Novotny? A couple at grand. Ah, no, bugger. No battle. Don't know why he just gave that up, but he did. Hello. The northern accent. How are you, man? Oh, we got GT car joining into our face. Oh, okay. Oh, come on, it's not like I've ever just driven right into people. Yeah, last to fifth's not too bad for Split 2 at the moment. Mind you, we still have we're going to have to pit next lap, and that's when we'll mess it up. I think we could be even one more down on the rear wing, you know. Comes the jam, Aunt Bessie's GT jam. Oh, thank you. That was very nice of him. Or her, them. Nice of them. I don't know who's driving car, you know, I can't tell. Oh, he's right blocked. Re-blocked. 4th place is re-blocked behind car. Oh, he's been re-blocked. What a shame. What a shame. He's just lost through like 3 seconds. What a blockage. Ah, bugger. Bugger me.
The pace car is out of control.
Nailed it. Nailed it. I pushed the windscreen wiper. Where's the speed limiter? Oh, there it is. I pushed the windscreen. I pushed the windscreen wiper by accident instead of the speed limiter. Oh, windscreen wiper. It's not the speed limiter. We can turn the windscreen wiper off, I think. Nailed it, guys. Nailed it. What are you doing? Windscreen wiper. Windscreen wiper 360 no scope. It's pure. We'll bring it back. I wanted to keep it entertaining. You know. I didn't want it to be a boring race, you know. Right, to the back we go, and we'll work ourselves back forwards again. Don't worry. Reversing back to the pit lane. Oh, every wheel's flat spotted. Should have swapped my tyres. Everything's flat spotted. Bloody hell. Oh, 84, 75. Front left is totally square. Oh, bloody hell, my hand's getting vibration here. Who hasn't ever accidentally pushed a windscreen wiper? Accidentally driving into the pit lane. Was I knocked into it? I remember. So stupid. Oh no. Well, that's the kind of high quality driving I bring. It's just another Ferrari pit stop, to be honest. I've been inspired by Ferrari. Oh my god, my hands are getting out. The wheels are square. I'm getting a flat spot rampage through my hands. If I let go of the wheel.
Time 2:49.78.
That's the flat spot. It's so flat spotted. It's got more flat spot than a Craftsman table. P8 has a drive-through, so when the tyres were shot. Oh dear. No, we're all right. We lost about a minute, but we should be able to. Look, you see, ninth place is 6 seconds ahead. We can catch that up. We need to really not mess up the next pit stop, though. Oh, that Ferrari just binned it as we went past him. Oh well. It's like 2 laps of fuel we need. Yeah, don't worry, guys. We've got it in the bag. I know what I'm doing. It's so stupid. Oh no. I thought it was a good move, you know.
Lap 1:42.8.
No, it was in top 10 for the channel points. Yeah, it was. Don't worry. There we go. We're 8th. There are people in the pit. I'm on a different level. Apart from those guys in pit, some of them were probably running one stop. bet against me, you bugger.
The pace car is out of control.
Reaper Rederson. Nailed his name. Welcome, thanks for following. Appreciate the follow. They could change the tyres, but I think it takes like ages to do. And it wouldn't be worth it for 2 laps. The tyres are fine, they're just vibrating.
Lap 141.93.
We were lucky that we didn't hit the pit wall because then it would have been race over. That's what I thought was going to happen. Somehow we managed to not spin into it. Bloody hell. Okay. I mean, that's one way to get out of my way. At least there was a nice window in the middle to drive through, which I appreciate. Very kind of him to just punt the other guy out of the way. Bloody hell. Okay, tyres might be going off a little bit, so... I know, we're alright.
That time was a 140.
Back into glorious 7th. Blessed be. As foretold. Yeah, you just run the same set of tyres for the whole race because this is the medium compound tyres in this are designed for like 2-3 hour stints. Maybe even more actually. But yeah, they're designed to go. I think they might even go more like the softs. They don't have softs actually, do they? Just have wets and medium. I don't know. They might have a qualifying compound, I'm not sure. But they last for ages because obviously most of the racing in this series is like what's the shortest wet race in real life? It's like 4 hours? Or maybe like 6 hours? Thanks for following Shinning 85. Welcome. No fuel saving, no, just poning it by driving into the pit lane wall and missing the pit lane. But generally, trying to just, I I think next race we could go even one lower on the downforce. And then absolutely send it. They need to add Road Atlanta to this, that'd be good. I don't think that's in the World Endurance Championship now. Road Atlanta is such a perfect track for endurance racing. It's got 2 pit lanes as well on either side of the track.
That time was a 1:42.73.
Oh, we've got another car in the pit.
Time 1:42.83.
Well, maybe they're trying to do a one-stopper or something. But then I don't know how you'd save that much. Yeah, but then it's lame. You're doing like lame fuel saving. Boring. Boring. Super lame. I'd rather be poning it.
Time 1:42.24.
why they're pitting that early. Why pit so early? Weird. They're not missing any GT traffic.
Lap 141.51.
Well, I think 3 laps of fuel is enough for the pit stop. Get the wipers ready. Right, here we go.
Time 148.65.
Oh no, we're in 11th. This is a disaster. No. Right, 3 laps here. 2 laps. Yeah, as long as if I didn't drive into the wall, if if we didn't have to reverse up the start-finish line to get to the pit lane, we probably would have been in the top 4 at least. Oh, here we come. Close on fuel here.
Time 2:50.92.
Can't park there. Oh no, we're so close on fuel. We've got 2 laps of fuel. There's 1:28 and there might be an extra lap. We should be alright. We should have just have exactly the right amount of fuel here. This should be the final lap now.
1:41.
There we go.
92.
Woo! Close. Yes! Got a free place, I think. Oh, unlucky, mate. Woo! Well, we recovered that. We probably could have got like a 3rd place if we didn't wreck ourselves. Good solid 9th place. I feel like doing another one of them without messing it up would be nice. We've all got to wait 30 minutes for the next one. Yeah, I think we'll do one more of them. Let's have a look at the ranking on that. Polls in. Channel points. Top 10. Goodbye. Let's have a look at the stats on that. Summary. Esped lives with the wins there. Novotny with the loss. And Bruff. You guys are the biggest losers. What can I say? Embarrassed that you would go against the Team Muscle. What with our record of being some of the best drivers, you know. Best driver with the best results. Here we go. The results are up. Results are in. I don't think we'll have gained any because 10th was not. Oh, we lost so much. We should have finished in like 3rd or something. Bronze 3 disaster, guys. Even more safety rating though. 22 clean laps. The thing with the safety rating, it works a bit weirdly in that it's really hard to get safety rating at first, but then obviously it's easier once you're in high splits to keep it. So in some ways it should be harder to keep it, I guess, but I don't know. Are there like 3 platinum levels of safety rating? Thing is, it doesn't really evaluate based on severity of accidents. So some people might not have many contacts, but then they cause huge pile-ups, and those people probably are less safe than people that have a few little contacts, maybe. My goodness. Let's check Sim-Rracing Reddit here. See what's going on over there in the Reddit land. But I think we'll do one more of these intermediates with less downforce. I want to get like a podium at least. There we go. Our Sim-Rracing. What's happening? Sim-Rig. Picture of a Sim-Rig. Picture of a Sim-Rig with a cat. Oh, every time. Sim-Rig. 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 Desk. Sim-Rig. Why is our Sim-Rracing goes through periods of having absolutely no like new interesting stuff on it, just pictures of sim rigs. It's weird that there's not more software posted on there or things about actual games. Let's see what the vibe is on iRacing. Here we go. iRacing. The most reasonable sim racers can be found in this place.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following Soy Ross. Soy Ross, something like that. Sim-Rracing Prawn. Oh, Sim-Rracing Prawn. I fell in love with a hobby I can't afford. I just want to experience...
The pace car is out of control.
Oh, thanks for following HBQRT. I just want to share my experience. 3 months ago, I got iRacing after last year playing some Assetto Corsa. Completely beginner to sim racing, playing with a controller and having to watch tutorials and guides on YouTube on how to learn how to race properly. I tried iRacing and I loved the multiplayer and the fact that people cared about racing cleanly compared to AC and other sims. He must be an absolute noob. Yes, the clean land of iRacing. Limited by still playing with a controller, and even though I wanted to buy a wheel, it's impossible since I'm from a third world country and here with a Moser R3's $1,200. Why would you play iRacing if you can't afford like a basic wheel? Like, it doesn't make sense. If you're in a... Yeah, why would you... Like, you'd be way better off doing leagues with AC or playing this or there's a whole bunch of stuff. And then putting money into equipment. I mean, at least a wheel. Even the basic subscription to iRacing is at least £12 a month, probably more. And realistically, you're going to probably buy more. So £12 a month is not long before you've got enough to buy a second-hand steering wheel, you know? So weird, like, the decisions people make. Okay. Okay, nothing on there. Bloody noobs everywhere. Noob-tacular. What's the best all-round GT3 car? Here we go. I'm a Porsche fanboy and love GT3R, but while following the Ferrari at Mugello fixed, I noticed he was much faster. Okay. Okay, there's nothing really interesting on there. What are the Reddits? Sim-Rracing Reddits have stuff on them. Oh, here we go. To anyone who might be finding the fun factor disappearing. Just wanted to post this for anyone out there who may have been in a similar situation I was in, been sim racing and doing autocross track days for the last 10 years of life wasted sim racing and doing autocross. Sad story. But the rig has been a bit more available. Played on a buddies for the first few years until I was finally able to splurge myself. Hot lapping can be a blast. And the practice is most definitely necessary to get more comfortable. But racecraft is a bit more intense. Need to be more aware, understand your braking points and car control. Where's he going with this? Oh, here we go. I struggled to the point where it was beyond discouraging, so I stopped having fun. And when that happened, the desire to race started to fade to the point where I considered selling my sim rig shortly after buying. Took some time off and got back to it with a different mindset. Biggest thing for me was to stop chasing iRating and safety. There's no point in playing iRacing unless you're chasing iRating and safety rating, because that's the only thing that sim does better than all the other sims. So the moment you're focusing on driving, just don't play iRacing. I would chase top splits and worry too much about pace. Almost a trap. Also found it would really tense me up and just cause me to make stupid mistakes. I also found Swirl Our Media at the time of coming back. Highly recommend checking out some of his videos out. What is it with iRacers? What is it? What is it with like what is going on in there in iRacing brain? The idea as well that why would you not be playing for fun in the first place? It's like it becomes a revelation for iRacers to be like, oh, hang on a minute. Maybe I should be playing a video game for fun, but that wasn't why they picked it up, because they played it because they thought it was a real game, a real driving or something. So then they're like, oh, maybe I should be playing a game for fun. And, but then they still play iRacing. Oh dear, poor people. Poor iRacers. Oh, Automobilista 2 Reddit, here we go. Forgot about that. Let's see what's going on in Automobilista 2 land. Automobilista, here we go. What's happening here? My personal request. This game is a great game. What I personally would like to see in Automobilista 2 is an expansion of Group C. Why bother? Because you can play them in AC for free and it drives better, so what's the point? Oh dear. Hello, Real Sim Pilot. AMS2 on sim rigs in the Melbourne Motor Show. What sim rigs are these? Okay, fair enough. Couple of screenshots. AMS2 appreciation post. Here we go, guys. Just getting into sim racing and finally picked up my first wheel and pedals. After a bit of research, I decided on Automobilista 2. Can't have done that much research, can he? As my first dedicated sim game. Saw a ton of praise for it, probably from the crazy fanboys, especially in VR. Okay, fair enough. Only a couple of hours in and I'm blown away. The graphics are stunning. I mean, it is good in VR, to be fair. Feature request. No one cares. Ah, dear. AMS2 random changing. I get motion sick just looking at videos of AMS2. Is that bad? Remarkable single player experience. I know this game is very well received and praised among the racing community. I purchased it myself day one and have always dabbled here and there, but never really gave it a proper go. It's absolute perfect now, albeit I'm using modded cars and tracks. I have the opponent skill at 90 and aggression low, and I'm having a blast. Good for him. AMS2 seems to collect like a certain type of sim racer as well. Like a very iRacing, I think, collects like this, obviously the competitive, like real drivers that are looking for something to practice being competitive in and hyper competitive. AC is like, seems to collect drifters, cruisers, and people that want as close to real driving in optimal conditions, like actual simulator. But AMS2 has this sort of weird other category of people, like VR, sort of mid to low skill sim racer and VR sim racer. It's in the sim basket. But it's definitely like low. I would say AMS2 appeals to low skill sim racers, which is fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. but I think it also works well because of how slow it and sluggish it is to drive. It actually works well for that. But it's like AMS2 could have been a Project Cars 3 or like Project Cars 2, but AMS2 has ended up being its. It would have been better if SMS were like if Reza just got Project Cars 2 and just kept developing that with all the licenses. But MS2 is alright. It's quite good. They've done a good job on it, I guess. Automobilist to 2 alternative circuits to fill in IndyCar season. Okay. What other stuff? Let's see what the Assetto Corsa subreddit's doing. Here we go. This is going to be like screenshot. What about, are these graphic settings good? That's the AC player as well. AC's overrated? Oh, here we go. I keep hearing that AC physics are realistic and one of the best. I drive high-performance cars in real life and they don't behave like AC cars. Cars in AC don't handle well. It's almost like they have sticky tyres and restricted turning angle. This guy's not driving at the limit. And I have a Fanatec DD. Played most of the Sims and Simcades. Even Gran Turismo 7 feels close to real cars. I bet you this guy's chronically underdriving. On GT in the Nürburgring, I check my speed at the turns and it's always close to real life videos. If I do that in AC, the 458 can't handle the speed and understeer. Yeah, this guy's overdriving. It's always right. Every time you hear someone being critical of AC, they always like understeering, and what it is, pretty much every time, they haven't set the force feedback up to feel where the limit is, and so they overdrive and understeer. So they're like, so then they always drive under the limit, not on the limit. And the whole thing with AC, same with LMU as well, actually, and MS1, you need to be on the limit, otherwise that's what the game's designed around. Also, why is he driving a 458 and a Honda Civic? Hang on, so he probably drives like road cars in real. Oh dear, am I missing something? Oh, top comment. If I recall correctly, Max Verstappen said the RSS Formula 1 in AC feels closest like real life. Maybe download some better mods. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, Janetta use AC. Loads of real drivers. Oh, anyway. At least it's an interesting comment, though. Like, someone typing, they've got downvotes. But, I mean, going into a subreddit and typing X sim of that subreddit is overrated is normally a recipe for disaster. So, fair play to them. Give them credit there. Oh, here we go. This is what 10 years of modding looks like. Let's register up to this. Is it floaty? Well, I don't know. It's the problem is the problem is it's not a binary thing that so English language doesn't describe like linear ranges and motion very well. This is something, if you do animation or you do game development or stuff with movement, English is not particularly good for describing a range of things, like a range of movement. So basically, what you need to do to describe how you think a sim feels is to draw like a slip curve that is like your perception of the slip of that sim, and then someone could look at the slip curve that you've drawn and go, oh yeah, the reason like that actually is this that slip behavior is actually what the sim's like. That's actually what's going on with the physics, or you're perceiving the slip curve like that because of the XYZ or how you're driving, right? So the thing is, though, I mean, it depends what someone means by floaty, wish-washy, because the thing is that AMS2 is definitely, it doesn't have that much initial bite, and it is really like vague and floaty. And R Factor 2 and even LMU in many ways is quite like ill-defined and floaty, but also real cars can be quite floaty in that sense as well. But they normally have bite that gives out a bit and then comes back, but then you can induce a floaty, but you could overdrive and be slopping all over the place. So a lot of that floatiness can be down to how you're driving as well. So yeah, I do think AC1 is it can feel a bit vague still. Like it still doesn't have that punchy bite that you'd expect from slick tyres at times. It's still a bit too... Sometimes it's too snappy and sometimes it's not snappy enough, depending on the situation. What else is going on here? No Hesse. So AC Reddit is lots of screenshots and then it's check out this mod car, my FPS doesn't run well. AC subreddit is a lot of like videos, people going, "Oh, is my screenshot look photo real?" Which is a bit boring, I think. Oh, let's see what the reaction has been to the Evo. Oh, nothing. Hang on, has the Assetto Corsa Evo got a subreddit? Oh, here we go. Assetto Corsa Evo. It has, let's see. Right, here's the update video. There doesn't seem to be that much. I think there was massive amounts of hype behind Evo, but I don't, you know, at the moment I think they've kind of like burnt a lot of the hype down. Open wheelers confirmed. I think it was pretty obvious that there was going to be open wheelers in it, given that they shoot. Thanks, Kunos. Take all the time you need. Honestly, they're such fanboys. Hevo. Honestly, this is why early access can work so well. They listened to our complaints and changed course. I don't think they have. I mean, they might have changed release schedule. There might have been some adjustments, but it's really weird to me when people seem to... I mean, I don't know what the reality is, but people seem to create their own realities and perceptions of things. Also, from the video, it sounded like they were saying that people got the wrong idea about the online, in that they didn't intend for it to always be online, hence why it probably had an offline option in the menu. It was just that in the early access, it was just checking to the server to check progress, and then it wasn't updating because the server was overwhelmed. So it's not necessarily the case that Kunos were going to have the whole game be always online, just the early access, which would make sense that the early access would do the checking of stuff because, well, that's the default state of the game, so why not do that, and then whatever, you could divide it off afterwards. So, and also from the way they said it in their video, it sounded like they didn't intend to have it to be always online anyway in the first place. So the video is just a clarification. It's not like a change of direction necessarily. Yeah, weird stuff. What else is there? What other games are there, guys? We've done Automobilista, iRacing, Evo. Am I going to try VR today? Oh no, not today, not today. What other game? What other Sims are there? Pixel therapy. People always have their own reality and perspectives of things. It's kind of how consciousness works. Yes. Okay. Look, there is obviously you'll have a limited experience of things, which will then be your reality. Sure, but the degree to which people construct a reality that's fabricated or not based off anything that's evident. That's the part that's bizarre. The thing would be normal to go, oh, I don't know. I don't know because I don't have any information. But the weird thing is that people don't do that. They go, I don't have any information, but I would like this, or I've decided that it's like this, and so it is like this, and I've come to some weird conclusion. Yeah, Uhtred. I think different people have like a different like threshold to quality and expectations of things. Flurfers and MAGA, so you give sim racers some grace. But they're probably just people that are young as well, like, you know, like 15-year-olds. But then again, when Half-Life 1 came out, I'd read about it in magazines, and I was like, oh, this looks interesting. Here's some stuff. That looks fun to play. Little loading screens, but immersive, great, and it was fantastic. And then when I was like hyped for Half-Life 2, I'd check Half-Life Planet all the time, and I'd just be looking for information from the source about, when's the game actually launching, what's going on. But I didn't like assume that it was going to be something else. I mean, I was a little bit annoyed about the Steam thing because Steam was a bit of a shit show at launch. Like it wasn't actually more streamlined than just downloading updates in many ways, and there was no evidence to suggest that Valve wouldn't be as bad as Microsoft or something when it came to managing a platform like Steam. Turned out they actually made it really good, streamlined platform for buying games and updating games, and it's not obnoxious. But at the time, it could have been like Ubisoft or EA launcher and stuff, or like what was it? What did PlanetSide use? The launchers at the time were pretty damn awful. So it was pretty safe to assume that Steam would not be the best. And also, I did use Steam before Half-Life 2 with the Ricochet and Team Fortress and some other mods, and it was terrible. It was definitely worse than the built-in game stuff. So, but that was the only thing that then where I was like, oh, okay, I'm a bit sceptical of this. The rest of the stuff just didn't know. So I don't know. Never again after ACC. Well, ACC was weird, isn't it? Like, the more you think about it, like, as I always say, I'm glad it's done all right. I'm happy for the people that have done well out of it, and I'm happy that Kunos have done well out of it, and I'm sure they did the best they could with Unreal Engine, so I understand the choices they made. But it's like, unfortunately, because COVID happened just after ACC launched, that was like the sim. Like, it's such a shame that they didn't just do something else. You know? It's such a shame. It's like that set Kunos back 5 years maybe. And the more people I talk to about Unreal Engine and people building projects in Unreal Engine, the more it's like it's just impossible to like work with if you've got a very custom project. I've talked to like five or six different developers now at events, Gamescom, what have you. Oh, bugger. Should still get in here. So that's weird. Le Mans hasn't crashed for ages. Where's your points? We've got a new poll, haven't we? You lost points because we finished 5th in the last one. How much are you drinking? Yeah, we did. Well done. Bloody hell. Yeah, so the thing with Unreal is it's really good if you're doing like a standard project or you're prototyping, but the more niche your game is, flight sim, driving sim or whatever, and the more you need to customize it or do specific things, the worse it gets to actually get to work. But I would totally use Unreal if I was doing a third-person adventure game or that kind of thing, or like a basic first-person shooter. You know, like many indie titles, 100%. You know, third-person, that kind of stuff. But for custom VR projects and driving sims and flight sims, unless I was doing something quite simple, I don't think I would. What? Game keeps crashing. I can't play. What? What's going on? What do I do? How do I get around this? Oh no. Why is this happening? What can I do that would be different? Yeah, LMU hasn't crashed there. Now I can't load into the bloody server. Yeah, we could try system restart, but that's a bit of a pain in the arse with my live stream. Maybe if I click join track straight away. It could be like a specific car that's loading that's got trouble. Ah, no. I'll try rebooting quickly. Let's try this. No, it's not the... We were literally just playing, so... Yeah, and they haven't done an update, so we haven't changed anything. We've been scammed. LM scammed. No, there's no controversy. Nothing's happening. Oh, what is going on? Well, apparently my computer's gone mental, so that's it. No racing for me. Oh, there we go. That was weird. I think it's still gonna crash. Yeah, that's it. Take it all apart. Maybe it's that specific car model. Oh, might be alright now. Let's try and get a quality lap in. Oh, it's a weird bug. Oh no! Oh. Okay, should get one lap. I enjoy the challenge. Oh, God, cold tires. I know. We're being tricked. I don't want to alt tab in case the game breaks again. We just rebooted the PC. Who knows what was going on though, it was really weird. We've been playing this for 7 hours today and it was totally fine. Could have been like a weird wheel thing though, to be honest. Here we go. We've got to try and nail cold tyre lap. Oh, bloody hell. My goodness. There's a track cut. Well, we're starting at the back. Oh well. Oh well. I'm gonna put. I'll put pole on. Here we go. No, it's still there. Oh, enter missions. I did one. New poll, start prediction, top 5, 2 minutes. There you go. Ah, I deleted it. There, at least you can take part in it now. No, I deleted it. Okay, we're ready. We're good. We're good to go. Bloody! Why are all the GTEs in front? Oh no, we're not going to be starting behind GTE cars. Bloody hell! Ah no, this is a disaster. So stupid. This is a scam. Christ. Surely it puts you with your class. That's so dumb. It's going to be a shit show because the GT cars through T1 are mental. We've got better turning circle than the LMP2. No one's voting against us. 105,000 channel points for no. You can make some points here. This could be the ultimate. This could be the ultimate channel point bonanza. Well, here we go. What could? Oh my goodness. Thanks to the game for crashing. It's really helped make it more fun, hasn't it? I mean, this is such a ridiculous disadvantage because we have to overtake. We'll have to overtake the GTE cars twice, 3 times. Maybe we can just cut the T1 though entirely because these are not our class, so we're not technically racing them.
Formation lap has started. Green flag, green flag.
The car behind's got a drive through. Well, we got through that. Seemingly unscathed. Oh, why would you brake? I know there's a car that you fucking idiot. That is not a situation to brake. The guy's off the track. Fuck, the people cannot avoid crashes in this game at all in any way that makes sense. You know, like, the car was off to the left. He did not need to stamp his brake. Oh, fuck. Why can people not deal with, like, really moderate incidents? It's like their brains just melt if they have to do anything outside of hot lapping. All he had to do was go right a little bit. He just stamp his brake. How does stamping the brake, how is that even safer? Oh, God. Oh, well. Now we're back in the GT cars. We're back where we bloody started. Don't think this race is cursed. Yeah, it's just, even when there's no risk to you getting hit, you just stamp the brake, yeah. Good. Oh dear. What's weird is, the other car was nowhere near the track. And he'll be able to see that we were behind him, so why? Oh dear, I do not know. I do not know. Somehow we still got a car with functioning body parts, so I'll take it. No, he just panicked because the car in front had crashed into the wall.
Time 1:45.28.
Yeah, but like jabbing the brake randomly is not even it's not even safer, is it? That's the one thing in LMU that's really weird is what people tend to do with crashes. Like, considering how forgiving the game is. Yeah, you shouldn't brake for a crash if it's not going to affect you. And also, LMU's mega forgiving for contacts. And if you've got a bunch of cars really close behind you, braking like an idiot is not going to help. You're just going to... Everyone's going to pile into you. But it's just strange because this game is so forgiving. It's really weird how people struggle with... I see in all Sims, people seem to... A lot of people just can't deal with having to actually think on the spot.
Lap 1:42.15.
Like, so I think because driving allows you... Like, why wouldn't he move forwards there? Like, why would you park... Of all the times to stop, why there? But driving allows you to get up to, like, a reasonable pace whilst being really bad. Whereas in FPS games and stuff, and many other games, you can't, like... You can't seemingly be okay whilst actually being terrible, if that makes sense. Whoa, you're so slow. Whoa, that was close. Oh no, no, why is the car in front so slow? The car behind's... Oh.
Lap 1:44.97.
Oh, he's... Oh my goodness. This blue car's braking. And the car behind... I can't get past him. And the car behind almost rear-ended him as well. Oh dear. Why are you braking there? The problem is, you have to be quite close to do an overtake because of these vehicles. And the problem with that is it's so close that I can't then react to his, like, totally erratic braking. But I can't be further away, otherwise we can't get the overtake done. Oh my goodness. Whoa, what are you doing? He just drove into the wall. Oh my God. What is this driving? Yeah, because the gear shifters on my wheel are giving me the wrong lights. So I need to change that. Oh, they're running lower downforce as well. Wow, thanks to the game, has made this interesting. Because at some points my lights on my wheel are flashing too soon, and at some points it's too late. It's the worst RPM, the worst lights possible. Oh dear, so stupid. Like at low speed, the RPM lights are flashing too early, and at high speed, they're flashing too late. Try and use the on-screen one.
Lap 142.41.
Isetta, thanks for following.
The pace car is out of control.
Is your favourite simulator Assetto Corsa? Yeah, AC players, they live to drive in traffic. Assetto Corsa players that's all they do. That's AC is the ultimate driving in traffic training tool that everyone needs to play. If you that should be like in the list of you have to do 10 hours of no HESI before you can join a multiplayer server. Hello, Jaxa. How you doing, man? Did you email the guy? Oh, thank you. Thanks for the high skill donation. Appreciate that.
You take sugar and milk, if so that's the specs.
Thank you. Oh, that's it. Hang on. That's Jaxi Ragazzi. That's well confusing. I've been dyslexicized. Jaxi Ragazzi, thank you very much for the donation there. Bloody hell. Yeah, guys, check out Jax's YouTube channel. Sadly, he doesn't speak English properly, so it's hard to understand. You could train yourself on Lawrence de Soswa's channel, and then gradually you'll understand Jaxa as well. Although actually, Lawrence has a stronger accent than you. What I find funny, we like Irish accent, right? How Irish people tone down the accent when they're around when they're hanging around people that aren't Irish, right? And then when they're around other Irish people, the Irishness increases by like a factor of 10. So it's really funny though, because you'll just be hanging around with an Irish person, they've really toned it down, and then depending on how many more Irish people are with you, the accent increases until you get to like a point where it's no longer. That's it. Once you've gone past 5 Irish people, you're done. It's over. No, it needs a translator. But it's just funny that they wouldn't just talk the same all the time. So it's being friendly, like trying to accommodate people, but it's just funny. I've not seen that as a comedy sketch, actually. That could be a sketch. Oh, come on. 2 laps and we've got a pit here. For some fuel. Full pit stop. We're working our way back up. We've been catching. You don't speak Bavarian around other Bavarians. Bavarians are the worst! They're the worst! Oh. Tried.
That time was a 1:42.0.
Come on. Almost back on the tail. Top 10 tail. We need to finish in the top 5 to gain points. Yeah, there's code switching where people use different words, but normally it's not like the degree to which it smoothly transitions as well is quite funny. Oh, it's going to be a busy pit lane. I switched my code from ActionScript 3 to ActionScript 2, and then I go to Basic. And then Pascal. And then machine code. Oh, we've recovered to the back of the LMP2s. First half of the race, been a valiant stint. Now let's not drive into the pit wall again. We don't have any damage on, we'll just skip it. Where's my pit box?
Lap 1:48.24.
They drove into each other. Alright. What? We were well in line with that. What's he doing? What? Well, hang on. What am I supposed to do now? I'm trapped behind this guy. Use throttle and gear. What? That's ruined my pit lane. Bloody hell. Yeah, but he bloody blocked me, and now I've had a well slower pit. Absolute scam. Pit scammed. Car in front's a sexy girl. I think that's what SG means. Or sexy git. Scammer gets scammed. I've got wrecked. It was better than last race though, where we 360 no scoped into the pit wall. So let's be positive. I'm sure you'll get a drive. I won't worry about it. They're desperate for drivers in Formula One, especially people that don't have much money. That's exactly what they're looking for.
That time was a 2:46.54.
Oh, look at this hustle, guys. The Brussels hustle. Beautiful emotional drive so far. 9th place. P1's trying to do the fuel saving, I think. Yeah, they've not pitted. Maybe it'll work for them. Maybe it's a Maybelline. Why is there so many seagulls on this track? Woohoo! Welcome along if you're watching on Twitch. You can click the follow button if you hate yourself and don't value your life. Thanks to everyone that supported us today. All the subs, donations, members, really appreciate it. Thanks for just watching and subjecting yourselves to the terrible adverts. Really appreciate that. 17 minutes left in this race, in 8th. Started last behind the GTE cars. It was a disaster. Because the game kept crashing, so we had to reboot a PC and we missed qualifying. A little bit suboptimal. But we recovered. Norton recovery drive on the limit. Feet, sir. Yeah. Well, the extra foot cam. That's what gets the donation revenue. So we have to do that. It's what pays for the graphics card. 3 more positions, and we've got the biggest wealth transfer in the history of this channel, as probably Novotny loses a lot of channel points. Whoops. That's true, and I don't have to play iRacing. And who knows, Skyworld, there could be some quite fun to play Sims coming out soon. Who knows? Who knows what's on the horizon? You need to review the new V&M wheelbase. Well, yeah, I'm kind of happy with any wheelbase. It's over 8 Newton meters, to be honest. Come on. But yeah, it would be good to do more equipment stuff. Kunos should have made a game called ACU. So the people are like, hang on. LMU? ACU? Jaxa, tell you what, imagine if a Sim-Racing developer accidentally leaked a new piece of hardware from a major steering wheel manufacturer in an apology video. That'd be a bit silly, wouldn't it? That would be really dumb. I mean, imagine you're a giant company and you've like got this whole like you know, launch schedule, announcement schedule, reveal planned, and then I don't know. I'm not talking about anything specifically. I'm just saying, imagine if that happened. Look. ACU. ICU should be the intensive care unit. That would be a well good name for a sim, ICU. We're going. Man, we need to change our shift lights. Wouldn't that be you see me? I see who? IP freely? Alright. That's not the racing line. Surely he's got a... He must have got a mega penalty for that. We too low. Bang ding ow. Holy fook. I haven't checked it, Pixel. I don't do homework. I'm too dumb. Well, he's lagged out. What was that? Oh, he's back again. Well, that certainly was confusing. I'm driving side by side with this other guy. I'm driving side by side with this green car, and then the car in front just goes full Japanese drift masters. Reverse. Ridge Racer. That didn't make any sense at all. Oh my goodness, sandwich! Bloody hell. Oh, please don't turn into me. We're two away, guys. 2 away. 2 away from your channel points being burnt. Why is he parked there? This is more entertaining than Formula 1. That's what's funny. Snagged the brake a bit there. Genuinely, playing LMU is a billion times more thrilling than watching watching Formula 1. To be fair, like, so's pummeling your forehead with a sledgehammer, but, you know. On a scale of entertainment, racing a driving sim is so much better than watching most motorsport. Even when it's boring, even when it's like GT3 cars and stuff. I think motorsport is really good for background viewing, though. I think that's where motorsport shines, when it's not like you just got it on in the background, like a Game of Muscle live stream. So it's like there's a noise in the background that you kind of don't want to listen to, but it's there to hide the noise of a baby crying next door or something, that kind of thing. Bloody... Ow! Why are you driving into my ass? We're going to lose a rear wing.
Yeah, good job, mate. Good job.
Yeah, good job, mate. He's slow, yeah, he's slow because of a crash, but the crash was off the track and he was also reacting to it too late and he just stabbed his brake. So, like, there was already no issue, and if you've got a car close behind you and there's a car that's crashed off the track but it's not got any risk of hitting you, stamping your brake randomly is not going to be good, it's not helpful. So, I'm sorry. He would defend his terrible crash avoidance. To be fair to him, he probably thought the car that crashed was going to roll across the track because it is LMU, and apparently that's the hobby of LMU crashers, is to just roll across the track. So I do understand it, you know. But I couldn't see the crash, so... All right, Jax, have a good one. Take care. Guys, check out his channel on YouTube. Jack's gonna get it. Oh. Nah, we always get tickled in the ass. Often by GTE cars somehow. Do they have worse brakes than the LMP2? .5 lap to
the pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. Nev Slamo, thank you very much for the follow, appreciate it. Was there a GT3 car there? Okay. Okay, that worked for me though. Woo! Where's he going? That's not the track. Get ready for a speedy pit, guys. Yeah, we still have to pit. Some people have done a bit of a fuel saver jobby. And some people have already done their extra pit. No tyre change. What is that about?
Lap 148.53.
Yeah, we still have to pit. It's a disaster. Oh no, they thought we were in podium. Bamboozled. Catastrophe. La catastrophe. Bambi-boozled. There might still be some people that need to pit.
That time was a 2:20.73.
Why is he parked on the pit exit? That does not make sense. I know. There should have been more crashing. We have one more lap. Oh, he's run out of fuel. Unlucky. Unlucky. Here we go. The fuel disaster for these guys. They've all run out of fuel. Oh, what are they doing? They've all run out of fuel. And this guy's trying to fuel save. Whoa, he's given the comeback by the glory of 7th. It is foretold in the prophecy of Muscle, and lo, the 7th shall happen. It's because the guy in first got an extra lap in. We are catching 6th very quickly. Ah, oh, come on. He's... Ah, oh, we're so close to the rest of them. Oh, he's run out of fuel. Yes! Yes! Ah! No! Oh, they're both so low. Ah, we got 7th. There it is. Maybe if we put a little tiny bit less fuel in. That wasn't too bad. Not a too bad result. Not a too bad. And not a too bad. You know, golden crocodiles have had to be thrown in the dustbin, I'm afraid. No more golden crocodiles for you. Do we do one more final one in 30 minutes at 10? But then we won't finish till 11 and we'll be dead. And then we'll have been sim racing for 10 hours today, which is totally healthy. We could have a little chicken break. Should we do? We'll do one more. We've got to get a good result, guys. Registreren. We need the blue and the blue and gold is the fastest car. There we go. This is the fastest one. Right, channel points. Huge error. Choose outcome. 6 and lower. I'll do a new poll. Top 5. There you go. What a time to be alive. Thanks to everyone that's supported us. Thanks for subjecting yourselves to the adverts. Really appreciate it. And everyone that's taken part. Just to gauge a recommendation on a sim cockpit between the Pro Sim Rig PSR3 and the GT Omega Prime. I don't know. I've not used any of them. What's the Pro Sim Rig PSR3? The thing to look for is the wheel mount and the pedal mount. And if they're solid, because that's the bit that's normally the pedal mount being pretty bad. But to be honest, they're all pretty good. PSR3 Sim-Rig. PSR3 Sim-Rig. Let's see. Oh, that looks pretty solid. Is that Track Racer? Is it a Track Racer that make that? No? Pro Sim-Rig. Oh, here we go. PSR3 by Pro Sim-Rig. Race. Yeah, that looks solid. The Pro Sim-Rig looks totally rock solid. So what was the other one? GT Omega Prime, was it? What's the other one? GT Omega. Prime Light. Let's have a look. So that... Oh, why is it making me type that in? Prime Light. So I would say for T-slot sim rigs, the light cockpits are probably fine. Yeah, so the thing with the Prime Light is the pedal tray and the wheel mount aren't very good. But it does have the gear positioning thing is quite good. But yeah, the reason why that rig is generally cheaper is because the pedal tray's a bit crappy on it. Like, it's okay, but it's there's a little bit of flex on it, which kind of undermines the point of a really solid sim rig. And the wheel mount's not the best. So I think if it was me and I was picking, what was the other one? What was it called? The Pro Sim-Rig PSR3. Yeah, the PSR3 I think is probably more solid, but then you can't angle the pedals. It's not got a... I'm not quite sure how that bracket works. Let's see. How do you angle the pedals on that? Like, I would normally use a car seat rail for pedals as well. Oh no, you can angle the pedals. Yeah, no, I would go for the Pro Sim-Rig PSR3 because it basically looks like it's a very similar design to the SimLab P1X, which is what I'm using now, which is really, really solid. Yeah, the Pro Sim-Rig looks better. For 450, that's pretty good actually for that amount of T-slot. Yeah, I think they've been inspired by the SimLab P1X. It's basically exactly the same. So there you go. Good, yeah. I'll go for the Pro Sim-Rig. GT Omega Hybrid, let's see. GT Omega Hybrid. I don't have an affiliate link for any of these though, so don't get any of them. To be honest, unless you've got a Game of Muscle affiliate, what's the point? Do you know what I mean? I'm not getting any money, so yeah. I'm not the biggest fan of GT Omega stuff. Like, their seats aren't the worst. They're not bad, but they're not bad for the price actually. But it's just I don't like their wheel and pedal mounts that they put on their rigs. I had a GT Omega office chair, which was alright actually. Yeah, Josh doesn't like it. Hello Floyd and top 5 we can do it. Yeah, so I preferred the I think the Pro Sim rig is what I've been going for so far. What's the TR160? TR160. Let's see. Track Racer as well. Some of their pedal trays are a bit shitty, and it depends actually where you are for Track Racer stuff. I don't think their stuff's bad. TR1, hang on, the TR150 or 160. Yeah, I mean they're all T-slots, so. I mean, the track race looks pretty solid. Actually, the TR160 looks pretty good. It looks a bit over-engineered, to be honest. You have a generic Chinese 160 profile. The shipping is slow. Yeah. Well, this is, as I say, a basic T. Unless you were building a motion rig, which most people aren't, the basic T-slot, like even if it's light and thin T-slot and low quality T-slot, is completely fine. And in fact, I would say a lighter, thinner T-slot is generally better because it's just going to be easier to put together, easier to deal with. It'll be just as solid, you know. It'll be easier to move around, all that kind of stuff. It's just the wheel deck you'd want to make sure is good and the pedal tray is good, but then whatever the actual frame is going to be fine. But then if you're like talking about super duper high end rigs and you're putting like D-Box or Sigma Integrale or whatever on it, cubic system motion on it, I mean, for a start, you're spending $5,000 on motion, so you're not price sensitive. But in that scenario, stuff like the Cooler Master Dynex, which isn't T-slot, but it's completely rigid, or there are T-slot, like some of the more chunky T-slots are more rigid, which you would only notice it with motion. Yeah, you could cut it yourself, I guess, if you're on an absolute price. Like Autodis or whatever it's called, they used to have rigs that you could build them for $250, like a full T-slot rig. I don't think you can anymore. Oh, you didn't? It took 3 months to get to your house. Was it sent by container freight? Yeah, if you're not in a rush and you order stuff from China and you're waiting until they ship stuff through a container until they've reached a stock threshold to do container shipping, you can get some well good prices because a lot of the T-slot price is due to the shipping cost of it. But that's another thing. If you knew, like, if I don't know how many, if you could fill up a container, right? If you knew like 100 or 200 people, and you knew that you could all order stuff that would fill up a small container. You could basically all order a shitload of things and save like 80%, well, like 50% of the price, because you could go to China, pay for the flight, fill up, like order everything, schedule it into the container. Like, do you remember back when OSWs first came out, the first like DD wheels? People would wait, like they would get like 30 or 40 orders for a website, and then they'd order them all together because it would fill up like a quarter of a container or something, and so you would avoid the having to pay the full shipping cost or air freight and stuff, which for a DD motor was quite a lot because of the weight and everything. It's really weird how that whole shipping thing works. Knowing my luck though, we'd do the shipping thing and then the bloody container would fall in the ocean. It would fall in the sea and you'd be like, oh, I didn't have insurance on it. Oh well. But yeah, it could be quite fun if you like, because it wouldn't have to be sim stuff. Like you'd be like, right, T-slot sim rigs, suits, like all trainers, everything that you would like. Like if you're an adult, you know what size shoes you want, so you go check them all out and you'd be like, okay, right, I'm going to get 15 pairs of this shoe. I've tried them out, I know they're good. We're getting 10 DD wheels, we're getting 15 T-slot sim rigs. You line it all up and then you go and sort it out. What's this? Is someone having a what's going on in chat? Is someone having a breakdown again? This always happens. Someone screaming at us. What? What's going on here? Not very nice calling me an idiot on your stream for checking up when 3 cars in front of me to the left and right crashed. Well, you slammed your brake on. I'm going to call the person in front of the... Right, we can review the replay. We'll look the replay, and I'll take it back if you weren't an effing idiot. We're looking the replay. I'm going to look the replay. And I will... Order! I'll take it back. I'll take it back if you weren't. Right, here we go. We're looking the replay. Here we go. Looking the replay. What lap was it on? I didn't read your name out, so don't worry. We will know your name now, though, so now you've done it. Right, here we go. Order! Order! Look the replay.
Look the replay.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, let's go.
He's getting a fair trial. Off to the court of muscle.
To the courts we go, and God will judge you, and you have been found guilty.
Right, here we go. If he floats. Ah. Crunch, 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 crunch. Crunch your armour. Okay, here we go. Here it is. Analysis from his view. In the cockpit we go. In real time. Let's see what he saw. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't think... You're fine. You do not need to... You're fine. You just drive. You just drive. Like, he's not on the racing line at all. I mean, to be fair, there are cars flying. This would be where I slowed down, would be here. You did lift here, but then after that, it's like, oh, it's fine. At this point here, I'd have lifted, which is, you did lift. That makes sense. That makes sense to lift there. But then you got back on the throttle here, which is fine. And then I'd have stayed on the throttle. It doesn't make sense to then get on the brake here. The first lift... makes perfect sense. To be honest, it's probably the lift and then braking. It's probably a bit of netcode as well that then causes a contact. Like this, it makes perfect sense to lift here. But I don't think it makes sense to lift, then get back on the throttle 100% and then get on the brake 100%. That's what's weird. So that's what's confusing, is the lift, then the throttle, then the brake. I mean, it's just a race. Oh, hang on, it's you! You bloody tit! It's you. You're the guy that wrecked me in that other race. You're the bloody BMW that came across the track off the brakes and ruined my bloody race at, what's it called? Sebring. So no, you're bloody guilty, you arse. It's you! You rolled across at Sebring, coming off your brake and then reversing into the racing line, taking out 4 people. And then you're complaining about and it's you again! You're erratic. You're like a drunkard. It's you. You. I think it's you, unless you happen to have a toilet and the other guy did as well. But now you're on my list. Okay, babe. Why do you have a toilet then? Is this Skibbity Toilet or something? It's you! Oh, it's just a toilet. It's just the same toilet. It's a different person, but with the same icon. That's, you have to be careful, guys. Don't judge people by the toilet icon. I'm not a BMW driver. Guilty again. I'll let you off. I mean, annoyingly, the car on the left, the orange car, from my perspective, is completely covered. So I can't see anything that's going to be something for you to react to, because your car is blocking them perfectly. Oh, no. Like, these two guys are like, oh, they're gone. Okay. I mean, it's pretty hard for an LMP2 car to block the view as well. That's, like, it's not much, is it? But it's enough. I mean, I did react pretty quickly here. Like, we're going. I've lifted. Then you got back on the throttle. I got back on the throttle. And then as soon as I noticed you getting on the brake, I mean, I've literally gone 100% brake pretty quick there. You got away with that. I'm the one that got killed from that. Bad pilot. I'm going to go with racing incident, but I will retract. I will retract swearing at you. Apologies. I don't think you did anything too wrong, to be honest, so I apologise. Apologise for whatever I called you. I'm going to wreck you in the next race, though, so just be aware. No, I mean, you were fine, really, because you don't know what the other person's going to bloody do in this at all, because they tend to roll back across the track and do random shit. So, you know. It's always you. Look the replay. Inside, outside, inside, outside.
Yeah, good job, mate. Good job.
Yeah, good job, mate. I got punished in the race, though. That's, you know, once again. Oh, hang on, we didn't check out what we got. Did we gain or lose rating? No, in my luck, we probably lost it. So let's have a look here. Event history, Autodromus. Let's hope the server loads this time so we actually don't have to start by on the LMP GTE cars. Right, here we go. Bloody 0.7, bugger me. But we finished in 7th and we gained more safety rating. I'm such a clean and safe driver, see? Right. Guys, you need to vote against us because at the moment we've got 100% for top 5. So channel points on Twitch, if you want to win and lose channel points, get them in there. Because it's happening. I'm just going to get a cup of tea before this next race. Get ready. Yeah, that's LMU. The people, they need to castrate people that don't brake when they crash.
The pace car is out of control.
Hello? Yeah, we'll easily get a fifth. Easy. We're just building up to it. You know, I like to build suspense, but if we just won straight away, it would be boring. You know. How come we've got nobody on voting no though? What's this about? Prediction. Guys, get some channel points in there. Summary. We hang on. Why is there just one person with yes? 07 but come on, guys. Why is this channel point drought? We had 100,000 on the last one. Oh, here we go. Counter debates put 777 no. Oromu's put 100,000. Here we go. Get some on yes now, guys. Come on. Come on, guys. Get them in there. I almost bought Ace when Game of Monsters started rambling something about Force Feedback not being ideal. At that moment, I knew that perhaps it is a good sim, but then I saw a few clips on YouTube that displayed weird physics. What? What doesn't even make any sense. Aweg, thank you very much for subscribing with Prime. By the power of no adverts compels you. Thank you very much. Appreciate the support. It's that easy, guys. You can link your Prime with Twitch and you can live a life of crime. Crime. Appreciate the support. Here we go. We have 17,000 for yes. You're running out of time, guys. 24,000 points to 200,000. Come on. Come on. I want to see some more despair. Let's hope the game doesn't crash and require a reboot. That was not optimal last race. Oh, 45,000. This is the last race of this evening, guys. So get your points in there. Make it a special one. We're aiming for a podium. I've won 3 races out of 100, Shumi. I'm that good. Oh, yeah, we're going to try this Coach Dave, but we're going to... No tape. Hang on. We're going to try P4 on the downforce. We can't make it single stop. Well, we can, but it's just lame. We just have to park. You have to cruise like a tit. Boring. It's not really wet, it's a bug. Yeah, we are starting with a full tank. The server's on double fuel. No, there's no rain in this. Oh no. Couscous. Fork's not the best thing for eating couscous. Disgusting. Tell you what's nice, couscous, and then like a baguette with butter. Yeah, couscous and fish is quite nice. Well, the great thing with couscous is you just pour hot water on it, and it's done. I don't know, it doesn't really taste of much. It tastes of whatever you add to it. In this case, it's tomato. Tomato and mackerel. It's more like... No, it's not really like rice. It's a type of wheat, I think. So... Rice is grass, isn't it? Maybe... Is wheat a type of grass? Rice is a seed. I don't know what wheat is. I guess it's a little bit like rice. I guess it ends up being more like pasta though. Yeah. It's nice though. Like, has kind of nice neutral taste. It's quite filling. Got a lot of protein and stuff in it as well. I think technically, I think it's lower glycemic index than rice. don't think it's. It's technically healthier, but I don't think it's that much healthier. I think it's like rice. Rice is unhealthy if you eat a lot of it, but if you're eating rice or any of these things with a mixture of other stuff, they're fine. I think it's easier to overeat rice than couscous, though. I guess like I could get well into rice, especially if you've got like if you've got a really nice curry or sauce with rice. I could just keep eating it. Whereas couscous, it tastes really nice, but I don't ever feel like, oh, I want to eat more, you know. Well, if you've got a rice maker, rice is not exactly hard to make, is it? That's not really that impressive of a thing to be able to make. We've got to get a good result in this one for the believers. We're going to punish the doubters. We're sending the doubters to Goodyear Blimp. Stew's nice. Oh, you don't like it? I quite like good stew. Oh, we're up pole! Oh, the filth! So far. Fastest quali. Unbelievable performance there. Still a second off, but it's more hopeful. I forgot to fix my flashing lights. Oh no! Cut the track. We get one more or two more laps in. Nailed it. That's that. I tried to brake later. What was I rewarded with? Nothing. That was weird. Might get one more lap in here. Well, I think Thai food's really good, but it's so spicy for me, and it's a different kind of like the spice is like really. I don't think there's as much fat in the food, so the spice hits like really hard. Like Thai curry, like Indian curry, I think is a lot easier to eat the spiciness because the fat contains the spice differently. I really like Korean hot pot stuff. It's really nice. And kimchi's nice as well. Yeah, a proper like Korean hot pot bowl. What's it called? You know, like a Korean stew thing with noodles. That's awesome. I don't think you get brainworms from fish, that type of parasite, but if it's frozen, so sushi is normally frozen if it's raw. And a lot of sushi is smoked stuff in the UK. You get brain parasites from pork and other types of meat, that are just not cooked. Whoa, do I get one more lap? That'd be good. Yes, you get one more lap here.
141.76.
Man, I'm so slow through that corner. 8th, that's alright. Here we go. Oh, did not mean to click that. Oh, there it is. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Wish yourselves bad luck.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
Here we go. It's a good quality, or good enough, I think. We have 62,000 points for the yay. Well, this is about defeating all the negative naysayers. Part of you wants to sell everything and move to Thailand, Vietnam, Philippines, or Cambodia. You're gonna have to pick one, unless cartel gets you and cuts you up and puts a bit of you in each country. That could work.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Can we have an E-woo, please?
Order! Would the gentleman in the blue jacket please stop their tauntering?
Right, here we go. Here we go, guys. It's about to happen. What? The same that always happens. I'm ready. I'm ready to make it happen.
Formation lap has started. Green flag, green flag.
Ah, we've got an idiot behind us. Oh, no. Oh, there it is. What are you doing, guys? Come on. And there's the back of the car. Is yellow. Why do people not chill out at the start? Still, we're good. We avoided the majority of the carnage there. People also forget at the start that the tyres are cold. Glorious 7th. Where did we qualify? Oh, did we? Okay. Well, we're moving up. There's a lot of DQs.
Time 151.35.
Why are you braking so soon? Fucking hell. Oh my god. He's in 4th place. Why is he braking the meter too early? Ah. He's in 5th. He should know where the brake point is. Bloody hell. Oh, I got flat spots from that. I should have just driven into him. Ah. Why do people drive so... No, I know, but why are they driving so erratic? You have to be close to get the overtake. That's the problem with this car. You can't be further back because you can't then get in a position to overtake. I had to slam my brake on to avoid that car. That's not my mistake of having to brake because the car in front broke 2 meters earlier than when you actually brake for that corner. Yeah, I should have just driven into them, to be honest. It wouldn't have done any damage to me. And it would have wrecked their car. Bloody hell, what is going on? No, we're coming back, it's alright. He might have done, he might have jumped on his brake. It is weird that people seem to brake more erratically in this than iRacing. Which is just really strange. Because this is a lot easier than iRacing for braking. But I guess you don't have any feel for it, so people would rather brake earlier and not risk locking up. Yeah, I locked up and spat because I had to stamp on my brake 100% mid-corner to avoid them. If I hadn't have locked up, we would have driven into the back of them. I had to go 100% brake to not hit them. Yeah, I don't know what's confusing. If a car in front of you brakes erratically, yeah, it's the car behind's responsibility not to hit them, but the car behind is still full within their rights to be like, oh, why is it the car in front has broken really early? That's like, it's not an unfair complaint for the car behind that's had to stamp on their brake to avoid the car in front. That's it's not it's not like it broke like massively early for the corner, like, or ridiculously hard for a follow-through corner. I've got my wing on really low as well, so you're too close because you have to be to overtake. You can't just hold back because you can't then overtake. But yeah, basically, I should have just driven into them, to be honest, because it wouldn't have done any damage, or much damage. And I wouldn't have spun.
Lap 142.70.
I'm not trying to overtake them. You don't seem to understand. I'm not trying to overtake them there, but you have to be a certain distance to then be able to, on the straight where you've got more pace or on the exit of the other corners, to then be able to overtake, because these cars don't have that much pace difference. They don't have a huge amount of draft. So, I don't see what the problem is pointing out that a car in front of you brakes too early and then you have to jump on your brakes to avoid it. I don't see the contention with that complaint. Sorry, the lefty mentality. No, I don't like, if someone in front of you brakes erratically or too early for a corner, right, and you then have to take evasive action, which either just massively slows you down or results in you crashing, it's fair for the driver behind to say, oh, that was weird that they broke way earlier than usual, or like completely incongruent with everything else. For someone that's in like fourth place, that's driving behind other cars, you know. Yeah, but that's it. That's what I'm saying. I'm not. I didn't hit them. That's the whole point. We didn't hit them. The reason we didn't hit them is because I stamped on my brakes to avoid them from their erratic braking that caught me by surprise. So I don't see the contention with some people in chat. No, you're right to point out that the car in front broke erratically. It's your responsibility as the car behind not to hit them. But it's... Whoa, fucking hell! Okay, that's my fault. That's brake bias. That's weird. Yeah, it's your responsibility not to hit them. That's the rear snagging. Don't think we took him out.
It's just unreal when you wish
yourself luck
and then you hit me.
It's alright, we're still going. Didn't get any damage from that. We got a little bit flat spotted tyres here. Just a little bit. Yeah, Mike, it happened. I don't know why this is hard to understand. It happened earlier because we stamped on the brake to avoid the car in front, which locked the rears. The reason that happened that time there is because I pushed the brake too hard and it locked the rears, and unfortunately there's no force feedback for where the rear grip is in this sim, so you have to be really careful with it, or have your brake bias really far forwards and also brake in what you've already rehearsed. So, but they're the locking up in the first situation is completely separate to a completely different point to the second one. Well, it's all going totally to plan. Oh my goodness! I think because the tyres are flat spotted now, they're a bit messed up. Planned part, bloody hell, they're even flatter now. We're driving on bricks. Oh no. this is this is Dirt Rally 2 now. Nah, there's no point pitting for tyres in this. We need rockets. Oh, bloody hell, my wheels shaking the old everything.
My goodness!
Lap 152.85.
Bloody hell. Tyres are absolute squares. Yeah, we just need to, yeah, lock up at just the right points in time. Yeah, the flat spotting is a bit annoying in Sims. It's weird that people are like, oh, well, we want flat spotting. It's like, well, actually, it's just really, really annoying. In reality, it's really annoying as well. And often, like, the car might still drive a similar pace. It's just annoying. I mean, I guess you go where it puts the driver off, so that would slow them down, but in a driving sim, it's going to put you off in a different way. It's not really analogous. Yeah, in a driving sim, the face is vibrating, so it can make it harder to see and stuff, but in a driving sim, it's just your hands vibrating.
Lap 142.21.
It will be interesting to see it'll be interesting to see with the update to this if it how it changes the braking behaviour with the LMP2 and the LMDH.
The pace car is out of control.
Bloody hell. This is like RSI simulator now. Jesus Christ. Repetitive strain injury. My seat's vibrating from my wheel. I would have a drink, yeah. But it probably helps you. How long does it take to change tyres? Oh, it's not worth it. Oh, that's even more flat spot. Oh dear.
That time was a 1:48.14.
No, I think it does them separately. T300 for its original price is now they're super expensive, but the T300 when it was, you could get it for like 150 when it came out, or like 199 for that price. It's really good. But now the price of it's gone up ridiculously, like, for whatever reason. Oh my goodness, this wheel is... It's honestly like I'm holding a bloody masonry drill. The only downside with the T300 is that it, if you run it on higher settings and certain sims, like Gran Turismo especially, wears it out. Like if you're quite aggressive with your counter steer or you turn into the motor, it can wear out quite quickly, the motor.
That time was a 2:46.
Oh my god, my DD wheel's gonna fall apart. Yeah, if you have a fan blowing on it. Oh, good. We've got 17 minutes of vibrating hands. We will use these vibrating hands to our advantage. Quite a few people would drill holes in their T300s and have a mod a bigger fan on it. Can you see the wheel? Look, if I just let go of it a little bit, it's proper going. Machines are going. There we go, we're catching up.
42.31.
We're catching, we're recovering. We're probably going to drive into them. We'll probably lock up again, guys. Locked up. I need an emoji for lock up. Like some prison bars. Bloody hell. Why doesn't this game have machine guns? I'm going to add it on the stream. Oh, I wanted to go around the outside, but the back of the car said no.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. Rocket! Bloody hell, there's a right barrage of cars in front of us. Oh my goodness, my hands are going to fall off, guys. I'm going to have to go to the doctors and be like, my nails have been shook off my hands. How did that happen? LMU flat spots. Ah, you're another LMU victim. The dangers of sim racing. LMU syndrome. Oh yes, that green car's blocking them right where I need them to. Perfect. Wunderbar. Thank you, green car. Now let me through. Don't block me. Ah. There we go.
Lap 1:43.70.
Where's he going?
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following, Dumbussy.
Time 1:42.10.
Le Morons Ultimate. We've been playing it all day. 10 hours of Le Morons Ultimate. We've got this rig set up really comfortable. The only problem I have is turning left and right causes wear on my shoulder blade. But we've got things set up really nice. We quite often do like 8-9 hour live streams. Too bad. That's why I'm really particular with setting up my screen and stuff.
Time 1:41.64.
I recline the chair back a bit, which helps. Yeah, I put a got memory foam sheet from Dunelm in a pillowcase. That helps a lot.
Time 141.58.
That was close.
Lap 149.20.
Oh my god, it takes so long for it to wheel you into that place. Whoa! It's going to be a battle, guys, to get some of these places back. What's the brake bias on? 52. You need that lumbar support. Support your lumbar. Go to lumberyard. Got your number. Give me the lumbar support. Lumbar.
That time was a 2:15.87.
Oh my goodness. King of the flat spots coming up here. The tyres are so flat. Cube Racer. I'm driving a Minecraft LMP2 car. Car without flat spots is going to feel weird now. To driving this for 20 minutes with vibrating wrists. Oh, here we go, carnage. This is what I need. We've got the fuel a bit close here. Should be okay. We'll have 0.2 litres spare. That's more than enough. This was a disaster race. What did they happen? Maybe like if the car in front is braking and catching us by surprise, getting on the brake and the accelerator at the same time so the car doesn't spin from the brake bias being so far back. Dear. Oh! No! No! Do we still have fuel? if we kept going and you run out of fuel, you get a DQ. I think we're alright. I forgot there that we had to not run out of fuel. Oh dear, what a disaster. The other thing is I moved the brake bias further back because the car doesn't rotate much with this setup. I think we can open the diff more though, which might help. But generally in LMU, the cars are quite stiff. So I moved the brake bias back, but then that makes them more prone to snagging when you brake hard or over brake. But might be able to open the diff coast a bit more, at least on that car. That could help. Then we wouldn't need as much rearward brake bias. Oh, we gained some points. It's a win. It was still a win, but the channel members, they lost. The people in the prediction. Well, most people won actually. The negative buggers won. It was alright though. We had some good fun racing there, guys. Mostly good races. We only had one race that was completely ruined by someone wrecking us and we had to quit. So it's actually alright. I think, out of 10 hours of racing, 10 and a half hours. Not too bad. Could have gone worse. Yeah, it's good fun. We were able to shout at some people. What more do you need in life? I know what you guys need in life. Okay, guys. Right. Favourite racing game? I don't know. I like a bunch of them. Depends what we're doing. Yeah, thanks everyone for watching. Appreciate all the memberships we've had. We'll update the membership list down here, down there, over here, down there. Appreciate all the people that joined us today. Thanks for suffering the adverts and everything. Thanks for the donations and the following and all the lark. We'll be back for more soon, hopefully. We need to do this and get a podium, to be honest. Otherwise, what's the point? So yeah, have a good night, guys. Woo! Have a good night. Thanks for taking part. Give some tea to this legend, an absolute legendary legend of legends, the top legend, the number one legend of legends. Red Eye Warrior. Bye!